really
Not
great
even
pee.
spotter.
I think vodka was a good answer.
But it's in a red cup.
So it is vodka.
Thank you, Terry.
Yep. I'm gonna mute both streams now and then focus on the game. So I can't actually hear you if you talk to me through your stream now. Smooth.
Yeah, I understand.
Y'all situated, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready to go? All right. Kingdom of Grarfold. You all, from various different corners of the world, for some reason or the other, are in Harhagen. The Kingdom of Grarfold sits on the southern continent. Harhagen sits right in the proximate center of such continent. It was the center of the action in the previous 100-year battle against, and now enjoys some quite opportunic time, sitting on the side of the kingdom, but also sitting between the city states of Valinor, where some more shadier sides of the kingdom happen. Most of you all already know throughout the world that the kingdom is looking to reinstate a new leader, as the king has grown quite old and is living by the sword's power alone. The sword is what really has held the kingdom together, as it keeps back the darkness whoever the righteous holds it. And the current king has been the strongest wielder of the blade, keeping it at bay. You know that he has no heirs, and only or male heirs, which the council does not really enjoy. But the princess is turning of age and may inherit the throne, depending on how things go. But as common folk or nobility, they are all looking towards the future and seeing that as the Lich has not returned for some 100 years since the previous battle, and it seems all remnants of him are almost gone. They are looking to expand further north and out into the other parts of the world. So, you all already know that your life could go anywhere. You can do almost anything. The kingdom is not a threat anymore, but they always still need help. So, in Harhagen, you will be able to choose where you start. I know some of you already have some place in mind, so we're just going to go down the list and get you like a brief start into Harhagen, and then we'll go from there. So we're going to start with Alexander Black. Where do you begin your tale?
I will start at the Adventurers Guild, just kind of looking for spare work.
Excellent. Adventurer Guild. And then Malcor. Malcor Hornraven is not with us at the moment. Merrick Rydell.
I mean, how could I not start
Where
the
do
Mary
you
Bore
begin?
Inn?
At the which one? Sorry.
The Mary Bore Inn.
The Mary Bore Inn. How long have you been in?
So I've been in town for about a week.
About a week. I meant to ask you to Alexander. How long have you been here?
I've just gotten here. I've been here
Just
like a day.
arrived. All right, fresh
Do
off
we
the
want to
boat.
drag our tokens onto the map?
No. We're not. I'm not worried
Yeah.
about that right now. We're gonna go to that location. I'm getting your where your locale is, and letting you just kind of see the city and Tadash,
The lumberyard, probably.
the lumber yard. You've been a worker as a lumberjack for how long?
Probably like 2, 3 months. I'd
2,
like to
3
think I'm
months.
situated.
Got a good feel for the city already. All right, all right. And Vorax Trial.
I'm just hanging out up north by the water wheel. I'm astounded at how they're carefully using the power of water without disturbing nature. Grind up grains and power.
Ah, yes, yes, yeah. They also power the the winches used to load cargo with it as well. It's quite a good contraption there that you stumbled upon. All right, so we will now go to the. I gotta get your token first. Do. Give me a second. We're gonna just be plopping all your guys' token on the locales because I don't think you can see on the ones with dynamic lighting unless you have a token on the map. Is that correct, Gabe? If I remember right.
Usually.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna plop all you guys' token down, but only the person I say is there is there. All right. And two. Is there any way to scroll while dragging this friggin' player? I don't think there is.
What do you mean?
Never mind, I figured it out. Can you see?
Yes.
Excellent. Get some music on. Alexander Black, as you've come by the Adventures Guild several times, Galor and here already know your name and welcome you back to the Adventurers Guild. How was your day, sir?
Not too bad so far.
Good. If you'd like to enter, you shall.
All right.
Where's the Hallmaster and the Order both look at you. Looking for some work?
Something like that.
What you in for? Yeah, like want to do something light? You like want a little bit of action? You want to just do some delivery work? You got a couple things to choose from.
Let's try some delivery work. I seem pretty good at that.
Delivery, great. All right, fumbles through some paper. Yeah, here's something that looks up your alley. Pays just 50 gold. All you gotta do is take this book right around to the mill, and then he wants you to do some other chores after. Just some more running around, but it pays pretty good for it.
Sounds good to me.
So he
I'll
hands
take
you a
it.
book and says, "Just take it up to the windmill. They look for the what am I the words I'm thinking? The foreman. He'll tell you where to take it next."
All right.
Do.
I'll head
And
on
with
over
that,
to the mill
the
then.
mill. drag you over here. All right, and with that, we're going to. What number was the N? There you are. Here we
I
find
know this
yourselves
song.
at the Mary Boar Inn. Mercor, you are inside the surrounded by adventurers, other patrons, the bartenders, the wait. Everyone seems to be in pretty lively spirit. Several conversations are going on. Fire's warm. Can you see?
In my head, but on my screen I see a black box.
Oh, Changer has sight. There we go. Can you see now?
Hey, I can see some things.
There we go. Sorry about that. Must have added after I added your token. Forgot to.
Ah, right, because I can only see where I'm at.
Yes.
I gotta say, as a
yes.
noob, that's kind of pretty cool, where I can see out windows and so forth.
Wanted to feel kind of real. Some of the maps don't have that. Like some of the maps, don't really need it because there's not really anything to hide. But
Gotcha.
on the more elaborate maps, it's nice to have. Yeah. So you find yourself right plump in the middle. What would you like to do?
Well, since I'm the center of attention,
You're you're a halfling, so you're not really
Well-
standing out.
true, yeah, I'm under the table practically.
Not under the table, about a little over the chair height. So, but I mean, there's other halflings in the bar, and there's even a gnome. So it's like you're not uncommon, but you don't really stand out. You know, people are used to people of your stature.
Gotcha. So, since I'm a noob, I'm going to ask a lot of questions here.
Do it.
As I'm looking around the room, does anybody stand out?
Just to the south of you, that table of adventure. They all look pretty well worn. Looks like just got back from a harrowing tale of them that they're all recounting and laughing about. Just to your right, there's some writers. Looks like they're exchanging tales of themselves. Maybe it looks like the traveler there, just to the right of you, is talking about coming from the north. The other two guys are hastily taking note. There's some barmaids, waltzing around and serving customers. Over there by the fire, there's a little band playing. Some people enjoying it, and then in the little corner, there's a merchant with two lovely ladies, and he's trying to impress, obviously, by flashing gold and buying them whatever they.
I have to take a look at my character sheet for a second.
And obviously, the owner, Horian, just at the bar there, just overlooking the area, and then his barmaid, who is also his wife.
Good to
She's
know.
laughing and serving drink. And then the innkeeper, Jeff, he's sitting at his desk over there, hastily counting, and it looks like he's doing accounting. He's got a little abacus with him. And then you can smell hot food and stuff coming from the back. Hear horses out there behind you. You got other guys with the tokens. You can go plopping around the map if you want and look at stuff.
I gotcha. I think that what I want to do here. 1 second.
Baby.
Sorry, 3-year-old running rampant.
Yep.
So I think that I will want to approach this table of adventurers and seeing as I am what I am, want to
He got legs.
yeah.
Go for it. It's all right.
So I'm looking at the table of adventurers, just eyeing them up, seeing if they might possibly have some gold that could be gotten, or maybe some items from their adventures that could possibly be gotten from maybe a game of cards.
They don't really seem to be playing any games right now. They more look to be laughing about, like who hit the guy hard, who fell over. But you've been there for probably about 30 minutes, just kind of chilling, and they've only been there about 10. So they're
Gotcha.
just
Okay.
they've only had
A
about
little
one
too
drink.
soon for that.
They're not toasty, and it's still early in the day. It's about 2 o'clock. It's like afternoonish.
So you might have already said this, but there's one guy at a table by himself to the left.
To the left.
That
That's
one?
the
Yes,
the
that
innkeep.
one. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the innkeeper, but then you've got the barmaid and then one other and then a bartender.
The owner is just to your north, and then the barmaid, she's the
Aha.
head bartender.
I understand.
And then there's another barmaid and another waitress walking about.
RP is not strong with this one.
It's okay. Gotta try it to get good at. It's all right. We
Is
can
that a
play it.
shadowy figure, right? I don't know if I can click or is that
Toasty! Set the mood for you.
If you click and hold, you'll ping.
Yes, there.
He looks shadowy, but it's just the token. He's just like a darker color than like the. So he's just.
Yo, Toast, what's going on, man? 14, nice.
Doesn't really seem to be standing out. Just guy just enjoying that music over there.
So it seems like a run-of-the-mill normal day in the inn.
Pretty average. The only thing that really stands out is the traveler. He's not, they don't get many guys recounting travels. Lots of adventures though. This is Adventure Town, so seeing adventures is not uncommon.
So then I think I would like to ask the two writers and the traveler, if I could sit at their table and enjoy some conversation.
So who are you asking?
So really, I'd be asking the traveler since the writers are so occupied.
It's up to you. I mean, you can ask whoever you want. But you gotta phrase it.
I gotcha. Okay.
And you can also roll with it if you don't really want it. Like, can't think of anything to how to get in there. You can just say I want to use a persuasion check, diplomacy, or is there any diplomacy anymore? Is it just all persuasion?
I don't see diplomacy on here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just all persuasion.
Yeah. All right, so I'll approach the table.
Oh, and that was correct. The song before was from Kroner.
Nice job. Okay, so I'm going to approach this table of three, the two writers and the traveler.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And what would you like to do when you approach?
So I see before me Riders 2, Traveler 1, one speaking, two writing. I wonder, what is so glorious of your travels that have these two so entranced? May I sit and listen?
The traveler says, "Oh yeah, go ahead. I just can't. I can't really tell you why they want to know about it, but I just came up from the north and I seen me the starry elven lady. She was glorious." And as you like hear that, you see the two guys and like look up from their writing and just like nodding their heads in approval, and then like go back to as you sit at the table. There we go. Damn it, grid. Why do you hate me? Um, Traveler keeps going. Yeah, I'm heading down from the city states Valnar, just heading down here to Harhagen on a normal trip. Gotta, carry me out some of these textiles that they call them. He opens his bag and he's got several bolts of like what look like this elaborate fabric. It's got some this little shimmery like a silver thread woven into this white sheet. Almost looks very ethereal, but you can tell it's just mundane cloth with like some nice shimmer to it. But anyway, he says, "Yeah, there's a tailor up there who he's got a special order to this one wizard folk in this town, and he just has to have this bolt of cloth, I guess, from him, and he does not trust most people, so he just gets a personal courier. But yeah, I was just heading down me south, and passing by the Oracle Lake there. They say that there's the Starry Dome, and I've never been inside myself, but I heard that's where the Starry Lady sits upon her silvery throne. So I think since of me, it's already nighttime. I got to take a rest anyway. I know these shores are pretty protected. So I just camped out right there next to the lake, had a great night, evening. The stars were out. They were beautiful. I can't tell you. But as I was drifting off to sleep, this most beautiful, starry person was drifting across the water. And as I gazed upon her, she shone brighter than the sun itself upon that lake. And I cried. I can't tell you how beautiful it was. He says, after that, I don't remember what happened. There's this white light. I just woke up and just went upon my day. But yeah, I came into town. Now, I was telling my pal Frank, and Frank just didn't believe me. So he told me to come to these guys, and these guys are fanatics. So I guess they just wanted to know everything about it. I'm sorry, did I ramble? I felt like I rambled. Should I recount that? The guys like look up from their paper and they're like, no, it's great, it's great, keep going.
Yes, were it not, it sounds a grand tale, and such beauty sounds awe-inspiring.
Yeah, and he just the rest of the like for the next 10 minutes, he just keeps he's using more adjectives that he can't pronounce right to describe how beautiful.
Awestruck he is.
Very awestruck.
So now I turn to the writers, and so what is the story of you two? What brought you to know so much of these tales, and what do you know that are true facts?
They go on to tell you that everything that he said is true so far. That the Starry Lady does sit upon a silvery throne in the Oracle. She's the well-known Queen of the Elves and is very reclusive. Is only seen by the most elite of the Elven folk, even the top tier of like the noble Elven nobles in the kingdom. Some have never seen her, so it's very exclusive. They keep her well protected. So for a commoner to see her is mind blowing. They're like, this is crazy. I can't believe it. It's freaking unheard of. Does she just take average walks on the lake? Does that happen? Can we go set up cameras or something? They have cameras, but they can take magical images of it. But yeah, they are just fanatics over the Starry Lady. They record and research like how long she's gone back because supposedly she's been around for a millennium. It can't be sure because humans didn't start really recording stuff until about 400 years ago. Because prior to that, there was a lot of disjointed, like very clan-like humans. It was very like Scottish medieval times. So like for the past 400 years is the only time that like the humans have like really established like a civilization and culture, of their own, or a homogenous culture, I guess I should say. Because some still kind of live in that clan-like state and barbarianish state. So yeah, they're just interested. They're human dudes, and they're just very interested in more about the Silver Lady because for humans to know more about her is interesting. Because like there's elven books for them to read, but like elves kind of speak very eloquently and fluent, and fluent in words of their. So they want to do kind of a human story. So that's their interest.
I see.
But yeah, they're scholars here at the Adventurers Guild, and they just tell you like the Adventurers Guild is where they've like just spent their time and collected stories. They've made jobs of their own, sending people to the lake, trying to get a word with the guards there because there are guards like elven guards around the lake that are very mysterious.
Such beauty intrigues me.
And then for like the next 30 minutes, you learn about all that stuff. And then who was next? Tardash.
Oh,
Tardash, you are in the.
I love that even Erok is saying my name like that.
I mean, how could I not? Tardash, can you?
Yes.
We'll say you're like right here. Yeah. So you're like right plop in the middle of the little camp. It's break time. It's about 2 o'clock. So it just hit break time. Everybody's kind of like wiping the sweat from their brow and putting their tools down by the tents there and getting their lunch out. Some people look like they're heading off towards the market, grab lunch of their own. But yeah, break time.
Okay. So
I got some music coming. Hold on a second.
I should turn my music.
Do, 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 do. There you go.
You're a brave man playing the sound of a river after I've had a mug and a half of coffee.
I mean, there's a river not too far off where the log stream is, so you can definitely hear it.
So I guess I would go put my axe down somewhere in sight where I can keep an eye on it.
Yeah, those tents around there is just all worker tents, so like everybody knows whose each tool is, so you can just put it down anywhere.
Okay. And then I guess
And you're
I'll go.
pretty intimidating around these average folk. Nobody really wants to mess with a big old dude like you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I guess I'll go sit by the fire and pull out something to eat and see if there's anyone interesting around that wants to join me, I guess. See if there's anyone there.
I mean, you can see everybody who's here. Correct.
I know. Does anyone? I don't know. Does anyone look interesting?
Interesting. I don't know. Some people look rather bewildered, beleagued. Tired. The lady over here in this corner, she's looks like she's the camp maid for right now. She's just kind of straightening up like around the fire and making sure there's some hot stew around on the fire. That everybody can get in. She's just kind of like making sure that everything's situated around the camp for you guys to have your breaks and stuff. And then there's a water carrier to your south. Looks like he's just slugging off some water. Yeah, it's so heavy. Okay. It's so hot out here.
I like how he had to go around the guard. He didn't move for him.
Nah, fuck that. Guard's just chilling. That, I mean, if you haven't noticed, anybody hasn't noticed it, there's guards at every corner on this town. Like Harhagen is well guarded. There's a very guard in store. To your northeast, yeah, this guy, he's got a sack of what looks like coal. He's God, I gotta get it over here. And like under this tree, there's a big old pile of coal behind the foreman, and then he comes up to the foreman. Where's my get my chits? Yeah, I get my chits. And then he goes down. You see the foreman hands him like what looks like to be some small scraps of wood with some markings, very unique markings on it.
Okay.
And then that guy to your north, he's just another lumberjack, and he's just chowing down on something that looks some cornbread and a little.
I guess I'll wolf down some food real quick, and then I guess head over to the foreman, see if he needs me to do anything in particular, or if
So you approach the foreman.
Yeah. I'll keep a decent distance just in case.
Maybe it's like 10 feet away from him.
Hey,
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I know tokens don't describe like a really good sense of depth.
I'm big and scary. That was being nice.
I mean, he's probably not. He's not too imposed by you. He's kind of big himself. And for a human, it looks like he's got a good build. It's Tadash. How you doing? Good work out there today.
I'm good, thanks. Is there anything you need me to focus on this afternoon? Anything you need me to go do, or?
I say, you can get your pay now for the day, or you can come back, in an hour after break and finish up. It's up to you.
I mean, I could. I'll take it now if that's okay. I'll go explore the town.
Yeah, go. You got an hour, bro. Go do whatever you want. You can take your pay now if you want for your break.
Yeah,
it's up to you.
I'll do that.
He hands you a few coins that are wooden coins that have like a little special stamp on them, and these coins as like wage pay. So like each coin is representative of 5 gold, and these you can give them to any merchant in town, and they can make change, or they can like you can just pay for services with them.
Okay.
So he hands you 3 wooden coins.
So
these are like worker chits.
I guess I'll say farewell and head towards town.
All right, buddy. Have a good break.
Maybe find the nearest inn.
You probably want to head to the market if you're looking for some food, but if you want the tavern in there as well, but you can always head to the market's closer though.
Sure, I head to the market.
Cool. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move you back up here so I can copy your token.
I feel like I just had a horse walking through the river.
And now we go to the mill. Or water wheel. Yeah, water wheel. There is a mill and then there's a water wheel. And sorry, this one's kind of small because there's not really many maps for a freaking water wheel.
It's also
Just put you up here. Right. So inside the small building, you see the large. Or can you see? Make sure
Yes.
everybody can see.
Yes, I can see.
Wonderful. You can see the large stone tablet circling on what looks to be another stone pedestal, and it's like they're feeding in grains onto the pedestal, and it turns and crushes it up, and you're like, this is a fantabulous way to crush grain into to easy use. You're kind of blown away by this technology. But then you also see above you, like in the rafters, there are several pulleys and levers and ropes. And outside of the building, they also continue on. And I would have added them, but it's hard to find this stuff. So just imagine. But you can also see like several like storage carts and loading cranes kind of shifting and moving. And they're all being controlled above you by what looks to be just one guy. Like he's just flipping levers and just everything's kind of moving and pretty beautiful. And it's this guy. This guy, just picture him above your head.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear anything else after that. The guy was above me.
What would you like to do?
Excuse me, sir. Would it be okay? I'm from another land. I've never seen technology like this. I would just like to take a look at to see how this is all being done without disturbing the natural environment.
Who are you addressing with this statement?
Guy with the sack.
Oh, yeah, this guy. This guy comes up. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Yeah, it's pretty impressive. First time you see it, I was blown away when I was a kid, and that's why I always wanted. But yeah, if you want, we can go see if George will let you up there. He looks down. He looks up. Hey George, you got a guy here that wants to take a look. You got time? George looks down. And he's like, yeah, give me 2 seconds. He flips like what seems to be a series of like 8 levers. And then behind you, you hear like the crane outside, and it lands. He's like, "Yeah, all right, come on up." And a little like rope ladder is hanging right about here.
Right.
So you can climb up there, and then the platform that George is sitting on is very tiny. So you're gonna have to clamber over to George.
No problem.
He doesn't mind.
All right, I climb up and I just start looking around at what he's doing and try to make sense of how things are being controlled.
Let's do an intelligence check, unless you have any skills you would like to apply. See if you can gain the concept of this thing. 13. After watching George, and he's as he's flipping levers, he's telling you, see, this one controls this pulley over here, and then this one controls this one. So then when they meet in the middle, and as he's going on, you're seeing how the beginning of it happens, but then right around the middle, when he's like at his 4th, 5th lever, you're like, well, why does that need to go that direction if it's going this direction? And he's like, well, no, you got to go back to the beginning. You got to use the initial gravity of the first one. It sounds all Greek and it sounds kind of made up to you, but you seem to get the basic concept of it. But it's the rest of it, like little over your head. There's using some stuff that you're not too familiar. You're close though. You're really close.
So, is this, you guys do this all day? Is there any type of changes, or, I assume you're getting the grain from the fields and the farms, and then
Says, oh yeah, we can get traded in. It gets brought in by the farms that the Lord here has implored himself. So we take orders from other towns nearby if they don't have a mill of their own. Yeah, it's a great system. So we're just running all day, every day.
now are you buying the grains from the farmers, or are they bringing it in, you processing it, and then they're getting it back?
Well, it's kind of how the old farmer system works. The Lord owns the land, so they work it, and they get to live there. So that's how it kind of works. But they make a good living on their own because they get paid on a bonus depending on how big the harvest is. So if they do a great job on the harvest, then they live a pretty great life. And as you're not too familiar with the feudal farmer system as your character, but like as in real life, this is like the indentured farmer serve like European thing, but they do get paid pretty well if there is a good harvest.
I see.
So you see that the Lord is pretty fair in his pricing.
Do you happen to know if there's one or two farmers that are consistently yielding larger bounties, larger harvests?
Me personally, I don't really deal with any of that stuff. I'm just up here flicking levers. It's fun job.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you for your assistance. Enlightenment.
No problem. You have a great day.
Now, climb back down the rope and just take a look at and stare at the grinding wheel for a little bit.
It's quite mesmerizing. You get a little lost in the rhythmic sound of the. It's very very soothing. For some reason, you can't.
And then I'll ask the this guy over here. Question for
It's
you,
a lady.
lady. Excuse me, ma'am. Question: What is the what's one of the hardest things you guys have to work with here?
Oh, the hardest. It's probably the beans that come in. What do they call them? Wake berries. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, those seem to have a really hard coarse consistency to them. So sometimes we don't like to do those. We have they have a smaller grind wheels that they use. It's like they turn by hand. Um, we don't really like to use it in our grind wheel because it gets kind of dirty, and it's just very coarse grind. But mostly do a lot of grains, some rice.
Gotcha. Okay. So more than I was looking for. Appreciate your
Oh, no problem. We just work here all day and love our job.
I guess after that I'll just look around a little bit, and then I'll probably walk outside and look at the water wheel from the outside for a while.
The barrels to the north of you just seem to be what's unprocessed grain that they're just waiting to throw on the wheel. The big old sacks are full of processed grain that's like all ground up and ready to be shipped out. They're that worker with the bag that you talked to. He seems to be. There's several other people. They're just I didn't put like 1,000 tokens on the map. But there's several other people taking the sacks onto the little cranes that are lifting it out of the place and onto wagons. This lady right here just looks to be shoveling hay because the hay, there's like horses that are like outside here that are waiting with wagons. So she's shoveling hay into the feeder and refilling the water. Pretty average farm, like barn looking kind of. You're pretty familiar with these as you've seen a couple farms from the distance and in person, I'm sure.
Cool.
And yeah, outside the stream is very beautiful. To the north of you, or the south of you, the No, it's the north. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The north. There's a waterfall, or not a waterfall, but what seems to be a very large hill where the stream pours down from. So the current that hits the water wheel is very strong. So the water wheel, you can tell, is getting like 100% potential power from like this river, because it's not even it's using the current of the river plus the current of it rolling down the hill. So they did a great job at picking, because you're familiar with nature, so you would definitely understand how this would work.
Right.
So you're like, this is a good spot. Yeah, they did well.
Very good. I may take a small notepad out and uncap a small black liquid and dip a quill into it and just write, draw some sketches of the water wheel.
So you want to spend like 10 minutes? Or
Yeah,
an
about
hour,
10 to 15 minutes, just rough sketches, just
20-ish minutes.
yeah, something like that.
Cool. Get a good. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. You have any skills you want to use, or we'll probably just use deck
You
or wisdom, or probably wisdom. It's probably your better one, right?
yeah, sure.
Yeah. Go ahead and do a wisdom roll. See how well you. Oh yeah, yeah. You draw like an immaculate sketch of this water wheel. Like you could definitely build one from your sketch. Somebody would definitely get the gist of how to construct this water wheel from your sketch.
Excellent.
Excellent job. And as we're gonna move you like right here on this rock, so you're like chilling there, sketching. Alexander, you have arrived at the mill. Is Alexander there?
Sorry, I was muted.
Ooh.
I have a bad cough.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, you arrive at the front door of the mill. It is open. You can see several people inside busying about, and several wagons, and everything I just described. And door's open, so you don't you can just walk right on through.
Right here?
Oh, is there dynamite? Oh, sorry. All right, I thought I removed the door. My bad.
I'll ask one of these two fellows. They know where the foreman is.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, well, I got this book for you. Supposed to deliver it, and then apparently you'd have something else for me to do.
Oh yeah, that's the book Johnny was supposed to get out to us. He thumbs through it, and it's like, yeah, there's some new ledging for our accounting. I mean, we're trying to get all these shipments straight. So yeah, I really appreciate this. I think if you can get this over, and as he pulls out, he's fumbling through what seems to be like a fanny pack almost. It's like a side pouch. Looks like he pulls out a slip of paper. He says, "Yeah, take this paper on over to the what's the name I'm looking for? The quarry. Take it on over to the quarry. Look for Frank. He'll take care of you."
All right, sounds good. So I'll head out over to the quarry.
And you are headed to the quarry. Vorax, you're going to spend like the next 10 minutes there. I'm going to move your tokens back so I can. Because it's so much easier than building them again. Quarry. Oh, Gabe. Roll 20 furrows for.
Yeah, it's getting super laggy. Oh, there we go.
I'm going to restart my browser. Hold on. I'm using a lot like a big maps, and they say that like the more big maps you use, it consumes. But I wanted to feel real, man, or as real as possible. Okay, yeah, all right. So your tokens already did land. So you can see and move and stuff?
Yeah.
Is it just really slow, or are you just moving like an increment?
I'm taking it slower because if I move a bunch, it kind of lags out.
Probably because there's a lot of dynamic lighting in this map. Let me try to remove some.
Yo, Texter, thank you for the host. Greatly appreciate it, bro.
Remove some of this stuff. Maybe it'll help. Is that a little better?
A little bit, yeah.
Cool.
Let's see. This is this like the entrance, or
That is the entrance to the quarry, yes.
all right, I'll head in.
I mean, like the big quarry, yeah. Because like that little camp you're in is technically the quarry. You know what I mean?
I'll ask this guy if he knows where Frank is.
The guard there,
Yeah.
or the miner Bryant, Yeah, Frank's in the. You should be just inside the mouth of the cave. Looks like he's probably sorting through boxes. He's just doing his thing.
Right. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Then head in for Frankie boy.
Can you?
Mm-hmm. What?
Can you see Frank?
No, everything's just black.
Oh, you don't have. The light's not working. One sec. I made it dark so it would be fun, but now I'll just freaking reset. Ooh.
There we go.
How about now?
Yeah, now I can see inside.
There we go.
All right,
No,
so
music. Why did you stop? I hate you. Why can't you just keep going?
I'm assuming either this guy or this guy is Frank. I'll ask him if he's Frank or if he knows where he is.
Yeah, I'm Frank. What's up?
I got this for you. It's from the mill.
Takes a sheet of paper in hand. Oh yeah, you delivered the book. Cool. Yeah, those guys are got it all situated wrong over there. They really need. As you look around that little room of his, it seems very organized. Papers and documents and boxes. What seem to be like dynamite and plastic materials. Like it's very organized storeroom. Thoroughly. But you said as he takes the sheet of paper, he puts a little stamp on it, and then he puts it down into like what looks like an inbox kind of thing. And then on the little desk to his right, he pulls out one of the drawers, pulls out a little sack of coins, and plops from your. Says, "Thanks for the job well done. I
Ah,
hate run
thank you.
hate running around, so I normally just send other people to do it for me.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
You got 20 gold."
Yay. So I'll head out.
As you do, who we went did Vorax, got back to Alexander, and then who's Merrick was before, right? Merrick was still in the inn. So yeah, Merrick. Yeah, we'll end you here, Alexander. So you're just about to leave the court. And back to the inn. The fun music. So,
Almost play as well as I do.
Merrick, at this point, you feel like these guys have exasperated everything they could talk about this lady. Like the
Yet
traveler
they're
can.
still droning on.
They're still going though. The traveler just keeps talking. And he's just like, I don't think I'll ever love another woman again. Just after seeing that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think it kind of traumatized me. And you're just like, what the hell is this guy talking about now? You just at this point you're like he's rambled to like nothingness, like none of it is factual or informative, and these guys are still writing. So you're starting to get the image that they're a little less on the factual historical side and more on the I want to like
Yeah, Stocky Stockerton, it sounds like.
they haven't quite gone full blown stalker yet, but I mean you're pretty suave, knowledgeable kind of guy. You already know a con when you can see.
Indeed. So, as a noob, would something like a perception check be good to see if there's something else going on here or if I should depart the inn?
Just roll it and try. I mean, you can try every skill that you're proficient in and not proficient in. It's up to you. What would you like to do? Because each skill could yield a different result. Like I can say, I want to perceive, what they're writing. I want to look at their clothes. I want to look more closely, at this guy, this traveler. Like, does he have dirt on his shoe? Can I like? Does he actually look traveled, or is he just a crazy hope? And then you have like your persuasion, because how can I persuade him into telling me like more than he would be normally be willing to someone like me, because you're kind of a stranger to them, but he's already recounting a tale that he's willing to tell anyway. You know what I mean? So there's
I got you.
several avenues you could go down with skills, and just because you're not proficient in like the ones that aren't aren't checked doesn't mean you can't use them. Except like what's is disabled? What do they use disabled device as? Is that sleight of hand now, or I don't remember. I haven't played the Thief in 5. Can't hear you, Gabe.
Disabled device is still there.
What was that?
Oh, you talked. I couldn't hear you. Disabled device is still in there. So yeah, like unless you have tools, you can't use disabled device. You could try without tools, but you might take a minus or you might fuck it up. But like
Okay.
most of the skills in there, and like you can try and.
Oh, wait, no, it isn't. Never mind. You just have to have thieves' tools.
You just have to be proficient in thieves' tools, right? Like you have to have the tool specialization or tool proficiency.
Not 100% certain.
I think that's how it goes. I'm not sure. I haven't played a thief in 5 or rogue. Anyway, what would you like to do?
So, I think that what I want to do is use perception on the writers to see if they know something more than they're giving up into what
Perception.
the traveler is telling.
Yeah, you can roll it. Perception 15. After hearing these guys, the travelers speak, and these guys, they haven't really given you too many replies, and the only thing they've spoken about is like their experience with the Starry Lady, like their research. Really, it's not even their experience because they haven't had any. It's all about research. So like you can tell that they're speaking like what at least seems to be historically accurate facts out of the books, but they seem to be very more interested in her than her historical significance. The person, and not the role which she fits into her system. If you know what I mean.
So more of they want her for their own.
I wouldn't say it's that sinister. It's not. It's not sinister. It just seems they're more infatuated with how she looks. They're more superficial than
beauty-stricken fools.
Right. Basically, is your general gist of it. Is what it feels like to you, because they don't really seem to be like they kind of gloss over her like events where she played a significant role. They kind of gloss over that. It's like, oh, she just shone like a star throughout the whole thing.
So I have these mystery liquid vials.
Mm-hmm.
And I think which I don't know, how many rolls are you able to do during a turn?
You don't really have turns when you're like not in combat. When you're out of combat, it's just like it's just kind of you kind of conceptualize how you would do it, and if you could do it conceptually, then we can make rolls and we can do.
Okay, I got you. Because what I'm considering is, I think it would be a deception roll for trying to convince them that I have a vial of her tears that I picked up from. What would you consider?
It would definitely be a deception roll.
Right, but like maybe I pickpocketed it from one of the guards, or.
Why would a guard have her tears?
Well, I'm
it's a rough story.
Because like as I go
you could run with that story, but then like the DC for your roll is going to be higher, or lower. So like you could say like I got him from the guard, and they're going to be like, I don't know. You'd have to do a pretty high roll, and they'd have to roll really.
I gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like
I'm just trying to think
come
who
up with
in the area would have it, and so far we've talked about the guards and her, and that's really it. But
I mean, we can go back to the world map if you want to look at that real quick, or if you look in the player or under player guides, like where your character sheets are. There's a maps, and you should see a world map, and you can click it and open it, and you can look. And I'll go ahead and show this.
Ah, yes, that's what I was looking for.
That's a little surrounding area of Heartache. So that's a nice. That's also in your maps. So if you guys want a little reference, the small surrounding area. And there's also going to be places that aren't marked on these big maps. There's going to, just because it's marked on the big map doesn't mean there's not going to be places not marked, if you know what I mean. Right. So if you guys want to download those maps and maybe start drawing some places in yourselves, that'd be cool as you encounter them, obviously.
To make sure that my own memory is correct, we're talking about the lake just north of.
Correct. Oracle Lake. If you had a spyglass, you could probably see the Starry Lady's dome.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna say that I picked it up. So I'm gonna try to convince them that the mystery liquid is the tears of her that I've picked up from a rare merchant dealer from Hellsgard.
Plausible story. Let's roll. $15. Let's see. They totally buy it. Hook, line, and sinker. These guys are like, you don't say. How did you get that? Why didn't he sell it to us? They're like over the moon about this.
Well, you see, I can be very persuasive. And I was able to get it for only 30 gold. But seeing as
30
how
gold. They
you
look at each other and are like, 30 gold. They slam 30 gold down on the table right there. Say, take it. Take the.
But you see, as I've brought it all the way down here, I mean,
And
shouldn't
the other guy puts
shouldn't
another
I-
30 gold down. 60. That's as high as we'll go.
Well,
The traveler's
seeing
looking
as
at it
you
like the
as you
traveler's looking at
seem
these
to
guys
love
like,
her
I can't
so
believe.
much,
I can't believe he got some tape.
I think I'm willing to part with it, and I shall give it to you for 60.
No, there's the one closest to you is like reaches out with his hand and is like as he grabs it in his hand he's like trembling and he's like looking at it like and they like both covet it together, kind of. They have a Gollum moment where they're like, no, it's mine, no, let me hold it for. They're kind of infatuated by this for the next at least 10. Because I'm going to warn you, and you're still noob, like at some point they may figure out that you've fucking conned them.
Right, and this is where I'm looking at the map and I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to go next, because with that I am going to depart the inn.
So they're engrossed in this vial now. So I mean, like even if you say bye, they won't know.
Yeah, so I'm going to slip out of the inn, and I'm trying to figure out how to bring up the map as to where I'm going to head next.
You can't really. I have to move you, so it's like.
Oh, okay.
If you go to the little newspaper tab at the top right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are you looking for the town map? Yeah,
Yeah, the town map.
I haven't made a town map, but I will just move you there, and then we can go from there. Cause after you decide, we'll go to the next person. Or wait, because Tadash is going to the market already. Okay. So where are you going?
So seeing as I am wanting to disappear for a little while, where else could I possibly swindle but actually, you know what? We're gonna go to the farmer's market.
The market street or
Yes,
the farmer's market?
To purchase some food.
See, because there's
So
market street
farmer's market you think
for.
is
There's two, or kind of three. There's a fish market too, but number 4, Market Street. That's where like the good stores are, and there's also the grocer. And then the farmers
okay.
market is where all the farm hands take like their raw produce and stuff to
I understand. Okay, we're going to Market Street.
Gotcha. That's what I thought you were implying. Cool. So you are headed to the market, and Vorax is headed to the market. And we're back to. Or Tadash is headed to the market. Vorax is who we're back to. Am I saying that right, Gabe? Vorax? Yes? No?
Yeah.
Here at the water wheel, you're still sitting, and as you're sitting, finishing up your immaculate drawing of this water, you hear from the center of town what seems to be trumpets, and you guys that are heading to the market realize that these trumpets are also coming from the market.
I
So
will go investigate.
I had a feeling you would. Newcomer to town, some trumpets blaring. Why not go check them? And Alexander,
Yo.
you were still at the quarry. As you're leaving the quarry, you also hear the sound of trumpets. And as you've been in town for, you said like a couple, or just gotten to town, you're not really sure what those trumpets are about, but you can pretty tell that they're announcing something from that direction.
I guess I'll go check it out.
Go and check it out. And in the market, put Malcor over here, little redhead stepchild. You came in from this way. Tadash, you would have come in also from this way, but you were already on your way, so you're already there. Vorax, you would have come in from the north. Alexander, you probably would have come in from the south. Yeah, or the east, but we'll put you to the south just for fun. And as you guys are entering the market, you can see Bard Thomas here on the stage with his trumpet. And several people are gathering to listen. All these guys finished their work. Leans against the wagon. Merrick, you just gonna chill over there on the road? And Vorax?
Yeah. Gonna watch from afar.
That's fine. That's fine. Hear ye, hear ye. The Lord himself here seeks adventurers needed for a most urgent quest. Anyone willing to participate will be granted citizenship of this city if they do not already possess such. If you already possess such, earn yourself 200 gold. Any inquiries, head to the Lord within the next 2 days. And he rolls up a little, rolls out a little scroll and nails it. There's like a little post right about here and here. It's like a little wooden post, and he knocks it into the wood. And people start reading it. You're like, adventures. Yeah, I wish I was an adventurer. I'm just an old man. I'm just a tired old lady. These guys are just like beggars, just sitting here begging for alms. And the rest of these guys just start talking amongst themselves. It's adventurers. I wonder what they're going to go do this. You see this little girl? Someday I'll be an adventurer. And her mom's like, no, not if I have anything to do about it. And then everybody kind of goes back to what they were doing.
I was an adventurer once till I took an arrow to the knee.
No one says that here, as the guard snaps at you.
Uh-oh.
God himself.
Rah, nobody says that.
Thunderbolt. Blue lightning.
I'm gonna walk up. Excuse me, guard.
Where are you? There you are. Okay. And you're talking to the captain?
Yeah. What,
Yes, sir. How can I?
I overheard your announcement. Just wondering what the benefits are of citizenship in this town.
Yes, it wasn't my announcement. Again, I just work here, but benefits citizenship is you can own a house. You can, you can start your own business. You know, it's gives you the right to, like partake in the value of the land. Any traveler is welcome to come stay here and work here as long as they like, but only citizenships of the town, gain the access to property rights. It's just how we keep, kind of the town to the people. We don't want any outside powers ever buying us out, like those guys in the city-states of Valinor. He spits on the ground.
I see.
He's like, yeah. You said it's great being a citizen, and you have to earn it. You're not just born into it. You got to earn it.
So, where do I go to get more information about this need for adventurers?
Well, if you want to be an adventurer, you can sign up with the Adventurers Guild. In the middle of town. They're taking anybody. You can just be a traveler. You don't have to be a citizen to be an adventurer. You just got to take a test. And I'm sorry that my voices slip a little southern, but that's just how my dialect. He's like, yeah, you just take a test and you be an adventurer. So you can go do that. But citizen, it's a more than just a physical aspect to it. It's more of a moral aspect to it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I think I do. So what type of task does this announcement refer to?
Well, I wouldn't be privy to that information, sir. That would be the Lord. The Lord himself would probably issue that, and anybody sign up for the Lord's quests, normally keep them to themselves. The Lord doesn't want to let his business out unless he tells them that.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Why not? I'm just traveling through. I've fully enjoyed the camaraderie and the innovation that this town has. I'd like to partake in this Lord's quest.
Well, wonderful. And just head on up to the keep. They'll take care of you up there. And you're able to you're already know where the keep is. It's and the very north of the town. It's because you were at the south, where the water wheel was.
Mm-hmm.
It is at the north part of the town, like where the big lake is. It sits upon like a cliff overlooking the lake, and it's very easy to see even from where you're standing.
Okay.
Because it's less than like 200 feet from where you're standing.
Okay. Before I make my way there, I may stop at the grocer's and just grab some, just double check some rations, dry rations, anything like fruit and veggies, dried figs, things.
Yeah. Go on to the grocery. He's Grocer Klein. Always definitely have.
I'll just do that. Grab that. real quick, and then make my way to the keep.
That's the general goods you're heading into. Grocers to your left.
Oh yeah, that part.
Did you see my name says grocer? Who else wants to go? What are you guys doing?
I'll head over to the keep as well.
You're heading to the keep?
Yes.
So, given that I've been here a while, I'm not a citizen, am I?
No, you are just a worker, traveler. You've been here for a while, and you know that citizenship isn't too hard to get, but it is some book learning. And you know this, and I don't know if you're too familiar with human custom and traditions and history. So I don't know if you've ever had an interest in it.
I mean, maybe.
But you do know that the adventurer, like being an adventurer, signing up for them is a whole different thing, and you have considered that because what guy that swings a big axe doesn't want to be an adventurer?
I guess I'll keep a distance from these other two and follow them to the keep and find out more about this job.
Well, there's a little bit of a group heading to the keep after this guy spoke, so it won't be too strange if you kind of mingle in with.
No, I'll just hang back a little bit from the main group.
Cool. I'm gonna be a straggler.
Uh-huh. Keep my eye on the crowd a little bit, see if anything, is easy enough to grab.
Yep. Merrick.
So I'm thinking to myself, I just fleeced some people that might not be too happy with me. That one of them knows a wizard. So I thinks to myself.
He didn't say he
might be
knows a
good
wizard. He
to-
says he knows a scholar.
Oh, a scholar. Sorry, I thought you had said wizard.
No, because scholar and wizard can be different things. Just because somebody's a scholar doesn't mean they have magic.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because they're like at the Adventurers Guild, there are like historians who are also like hired as adventurers technically, because like their job is to like go with adventurers and do like archaeology and just documentation and stuff. So like the Adventurers Guild doesn't have to be like people that just slash and stab. They can also be like like book learning types.
Gotcha. So either way, I'm thinking to myself that they may know some of the
They may
wrong
know some of the
people for me, and it might be a good idea for me to not go back to the inn that I've been staying at for a week.
That
At least
might
for a
be a
while.
good idea.
So I'm thinking.
But you
that
also
I'm
have
gonna
like
head
that
to the-
disguise kit, right? And the false identity feature thing. So you could always just adjust yourself and kind of make it so you're not looking the same as you did.
True. Pardon me while I just adjust myself.
You can definitely an option.
But I mean, disguising kits. I've only got so much of it. Do I really want to do it just to get away from these 3 that I've swindled? So I will.
Like 20 uses in a disguise kit. So I mean,
20 uses.
Not
Well,
that
a lot more than I thought.
yeah, because it's just like makeup in there, and then like a change of clothes and a scarf or something. Like that's all it really is.
All right. So before I head to my exit strategy, which is to the keep, I'm going to take a look around with the perception roll and see if I can find an easy mark.
Easy mark.
In other words, somebody else that I can see that I
know.
can
I know
either-
what you mean. Let's
Yeah,
see
yeah.
if you can perceive an easy. Oh, 21. You don't necessarily. I wouldn't say necessarily easy, but you know that, or you can see that Vendor Ferris has left his like what looks to be his crate where he keeps like his coins and stuff, just for like his day's earnings and stuff. You can see that it's open, just sitting in the back of that, right back there, right in the back of that little cart, and that water carrier just kind of this little guy here is just filling up water buckets. There's a guard there. Nobody else seems to notice it. Vendor Ferris, is just shouting out, like, apples, come get your apples. I've got dates and pomegranates and all sorts of nice.
Gotcha.
So it's not a mark, but you see an easy opportunity, I guess you could call it.
So that would be, well, would that be a sleight of hand walking behind it?
You would most likely have to do a stealth and then a sleight of hand.
Gotcha. Okay, so a stealth to
or
make
you
sure
could
that I
try,
can get
or you
there.
could right, or you could try and do like deception to make a distraction, like shout like like something over there, but like that could backfire. It's you have a couple options, but
Okay, gotcha.
stealth roll to make sure you're sneaky about it, and then sleight of hand to reach into the box and swipe some coins would be the direct approach. Yes.
Right. Okay. That guard is the only thing that worries me, just because you could see me out of the corner of his eye.
There's that water carrier just right there. Wouldn't say it's a easy mark, but
Well, yeah, he's looking the other way though, but not for long.
well, he's kind of just looking over here at the towards this direction, towards the stage. So Vendor Ferris is in his peripheral, technically.
So then, right here,
But the
this
water
little
carrier isn't. The water carrier is
hut
kind of
has nothing to do with the vendor.
Do what?
I don't know if I'm clicking and you're seeing anything. The little hut to his right.
Just click click and hold. Click the map and hold it. There you go.
Ah, there we go. That, yeah. So is that anything of consequence to the vendor?
That is the vendor's hut. That's just like where he sits when it's too hot out, and it's got some of his barrels and stuff of produce. And it looks like just a little storage tent that he has out here.
Okay, I gotcha.
You think to yourself it would probably be smarter to keep his little case of coins in there, but he seems to be in a just nonchalantly selling.
So I think I'm gonna use. See, I'm debating between two things: doing just this stealth and then sleight of hand if the stealth works. The other is the deception of getting
I mean,
him
you did just make
inside
60
of
gold
there.
earlier. I mean, you don't have to just go up and steal a bunch of gold.
That's my
Because
third.
you could easily go to jail right now if you fail.
That's true. That's true.
Roll a new character.
New character for
wait
the
a
rest
week
of
in
it
jail.
'cause he has him in jail. Yeah, I think it's too much of a risk. There's too many around, so
Probably the smarter option.
we're gonna leave this rabble alone for now.
Ooh.
But I'll give you some PC knowledge. I mean, now that you know Vendor Ferris is kind of lackadaisical about his security, that's something that you might come into play later that you could remember. And
Right.
that might be a note to write down yourself, like in your own character
Not
sheet.
doing
Just
that
like,
right now, you are.
but I'm just
Okay,
like
so and then
that's something that may come in handy later, and it may not. But it's those little things that that are fun in D&D. Those little things.
okay.
But so I'm
as
sure you
that is
decided to go to the
such,
keep
we will
at this
head
point.
to the keep.
Yep. Put you guys back together. And let's go ahead and take a short break. So you guys go to the bathroom or do whatever you want to do. I'll put it back on the splash screen. Yeah.
Just empty their bladder. Not me. It's Terry from 3 Cups of Coffee.
I have to pee, so I was assuming somebody else had to pee. We've been going for like almost 2 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. Be right
Except
back.
for Gabe, who's
I'm
been
gonna go
going
grab
for
a
like an
drink.
hour.
Ooh.
You're a sly little bugger, ain't you, Smooth?
I don't know what you're talking about.
See? Thought I was bad. He's trying to steal from market people.
Well, I was referring to him swindling people out of 60 gold.
Hmm.
You just sneak in the shadows and steal from everyone, including those that have saved your ass multiple times.
You don't know that.
Not in character. Out
Nah,
of character.
nobody
not,
knows.
not in this game, but
Nobody-
in you know.
Nobody knows
Since
anything.
we're on break, we're not in character, Gabe.
Always pick on Gabe. You have to pick on Gabe.
And Tanash closely watches the strange hooded person talking to the guard.
Yeah.
Is he vaguely attracted or just curious?
Well, I've been in town for 2 months and I haven't seen him ever, so he stands out a little bit, is all I'm saying.
Just a little.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think everyone hates a new Twitter look.
Yes, yes, for sure. Did you get that?
Get what?
Oh, it's just saying something on stream and then in Discord directly after, just so you get a echo.
I did get that, yeah. Like, hey, what does this button do?
Which button? Ooh, look at that!
What does this one do?
Calling in the sparks. Yes, so sparks are changing, and thanks to my buddy Meptech, who also streams under the Here We Are banner on Mixer, I now understand what is changing. So sparks are no longer going to be like Twitch bits, so that they're penny. Each spark is a penny kind of deal. Or no, it was milestones for sparks. So once they got a certain emit, it was a certain payout. Now they get to those milestones, and it's going to boost how much they get from embers, which are like penny for penny or
So
something like that.
you're saying I should spam on mine now before I do that?
Well, it's only for partners, so.
Everybody here?
Yes.
Okay. At the keep. Can you all see?
Yes.
Yes. Is
See.
Alexander back?
Yes.
Okay.
I had my mic muted again.
So you don't all arrive at a pack. Tadash was hanging back a little bit. Rox, Borax, you were probably hanging back because you were shopping as well, so you're a little behind. You guys, you and Merrick, and then there's also some other guys here with you. If I can find them.
This music sounds familiar.
This is one of my most favorite RPGs of all time.
Pokemon Go?
No.
Is that an RPG?
Technically,
Is it?
probably not.
Is it though? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of these guys.
I may have to fight them to better my.
And that one has.
And
a
they all
face.
seem to be pretty well equipped adventurers. Not battle hardened, but no matter how imposing the token may look.
Are these the guys from the inn?
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe. No, they aren't here.
Okay,
They are not.
Guy's got a cool hat.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I like that guy too. Yeah. So the rest of them. I gotta grab all these tokens. Approach the gate. And after some shouting from inside from what sounds to be a guard, lift the gates! The large iron gate slowly crawls up into place. And everyone just kind of moseys on through. Captain says, welcome, welcome. I assume everyone here heard the announcement earlier. Gather in the square. The Lord and the Captain will be the squad commander will be with you shortly. I'll just kind of mosey over here by the lake over here. A little pond, not a lake. Not that big. guy kind of gets under a tree. This guy seems wants to spar with these dudes. These guys start chatting. Everyone kind of files in, enjoys the scenery as the music stopped. Not that one. Because I didn't hit the repeat button.
Ah.
I wish the playlist thing was a little bit more easy to work with. You know what I mean?
You know, eventually, you don't have to do it now, but you can set it so that when you open a map, it'll start playing a specific song.
Yeah, and I have it set up on some of them, but
Ah.
it doesn't really set up the repeat right on that. It doesn't automatically do it, and I just forget, or because I'm applying because when we switched it, it played, but it didn't play both the songs because I have like a background one and then like so you have to like go in anyway. You guys are enjoying the sights. A very nice keep, very well built keep. Seems if you guys did a history check or like an intelligence check, you might learn more. But from just looking at it, you can tell that it's not too terribly old, within the past 100 years. But it is made of very sturdy stone. Don't go in a window. Just hopping in through a window.
I saw ladies. I saw some ladies.
Jeez,
Some ladies just chilling there. Gabe's just like, hey. But from inside the keep, you see lights and people milling about, enjoying their noble lives as they do. The front gate open. And don't move because I gotta grab the tokens and stuff.
So you mentioned an intelligence check.
You can, I was
what
mentioning
you were
that for
saying?
you, really. If you have any skills, like you can just use perception, but you could also use like a wisdom check to see like what kind of stone it is, or maybe like if you knew more about this location. Yeah, 21 perception. You can tell that this castle this keep was built.
That's
for...
Did I hit that? Oh, I
No,
did.
You hit
that was-
perception.
No, it was
That
last.
was
That
like
was
the
last.
previous
one.
Oh, is that the last? That's the last. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I wanted to make sure.
Okay.
So I know nothing.
5. You don't notice anything spectacular.
Are there any bars on these?
Yes, they are iron rod. It's very elegant iron rod,
Mm-hmm.
and the windows are like a full 5 feet wide, and then another like 5 feet tall, and then the bars they're like a nice elegant pattern. But those are just on the windows facing the courtyard. On the outside of the keep, those are the windows are very small, and like they have arrows. They're arrow slits. This keep was designed with war and. Wrong fucking token. God damn it. You like set up these guys on another part of the map, and then you forget to move them to the map that you also put them in, and you're like, dang it. Then I go find the map where I put them in, or I can just make another one.
You just have a map with like every token.
I did, I thought, but I didn't have this guy.
So now that we are all gathered here, where's the
I mean,
man
you
in
can
charge?
chat.
That's not
with,
right.
You could chat with other people or
Who?
do stuff in the courtyard.
I meant to put something else, but that happened apparently.
Stay away
I-
from him. He's a freak.
All the guards
I do
rushed
not
in.
throw a lightning lure and go fishing in the pond.
That would be pretty funny. And we're just like, what is that guy doing?
Tests out his magic. Nice.
I kind of want to go spar with the guards.
Yeah, if you want to jump in, they look like they're
Hey,
they're eyeing up all these adventurer types, and they're like, yeah, we could take them.
hmm. Every time I move my token and reveal more of the map, Gabe's lurking in a different corner.
They move out into the open. Oh, let's go.
I mean, sure. I'll give one of you a go. Why not?
We won't do initiative. You just go ahead and go first. And it's just
Oh.
it's just all mock battle, non-lethal damage.
Well, sure. Yeah,
So-
nah.
Hits. Ah! The guard's like staggers back a little bit, but he's not down. He's not kneeling in yet. He rolls an attack at you.
I probably should have raged. I don't want to waste it.
20. Not nat 20, but
Yeah, that hits.
hits. And he is using a wooden sword. +2, so 3. 3 little non-lethal bludgeoning.
I smacked him with a great axe. He's using a wooden sword.
Yeah, they're using mock swords. They
A
don't
wooden
mind though.
great
They're
axe.
wearing like thick armor, like
Quick
you know, like,
question: How do
thick
you do
practicing
the
armor.
action text?
/ME. And then your message.
Okay, thanks.
You can just write in whatever you like. Sits by the pond, spending the test out his magic. Sits on the step level in the corner size of each adventure. Looking to join this adventure. Vorax, you see these two look pretty stoic gentlemen. Look like they can handle themselves really well. These guys are, you know, the wizarding type. They don't look to be very adventured, but they look to be confident. And then a small gnome lady looks to be pretty gruff for a lady gnome or a lady dwarf. Because you don't really see many of them adventuring, but looks like she can do her. And then this rather imposing gentleman is wearing seems to be wearing a cape and seems to be quite sure of himself. And I believe that was everyone. Alexander, as you create little sparks, several fish are investigating sparks. Quite beautiful fish, by the way.
Something tells me trying to catch one would not end well.
Probably not a good idea in the Lord's Keep.
Lightning lure. Wrong kind of lure.
But yeah, as you guys are, Tanash, you're trading with the guys. You seem to be getting the up on them. They're like, oh god, he's stronger than we. And it's just one dude. The gates do rise from the front of the keep here, and several figures casually stride out.
Yep.
Oh, and he turned. Why did the picture turn?
I guess I'll business cause. Good draw, guys. And I'll just tap him on the shoulder and head over to the important looking people.
They both look at you like, "Oh yeah, good spar. Yeah, really appreciate it." As they rub their bruises. And you can't really do a casual fade, but
I just lurk in my bush. Wait, phrasing.
this gentleman starts. Welcome, everyone here. I hope that you all made the trip up the mountain quite well, or up the hill. It's like a little hill to get up to the keep. This is as you heard the announcement, we have an quest just for the Lord Glad. Must urge you, anyone taking upon this quest will be issued the most secrecy. They will not be able to tell anyone of what goes down. If anyone has a problem with that, they may leave now. And this guy, the guy that was like super like confident, looks like he's like almost boastful, says, "How am I going to learn any glory if I can't talk about it?" Kind of, he's walks out. And this guy's like, "I have a question." And the haughty elf speaks, says, "What would you wish to? If we take upon this quest, after completion, maybe we talk about it then. I can't promise myself to secrecy for my entire life. My oath forbids me." Says, "That is not for me to decide," is what Sagas, as he has announced himself, as I did earlier, but he announced himself as Sagas, says, "No, it is not for me to decide, so I cannot make that promise." He says, "I must go." Did you guys see that was he was like a paladin type? They can't be all too mysterious about it. But everyone else seems to be okay. Unless you guys have an opinion on it.
Oh, I know. I want to learn more first.
Nope.
No objections from me.
Good. And the human, younger looking guy here announces themselves. "All right then, I'm Squad Commander Desgon. Everyone here, follow me this way." And walks in. And he motions everyone to follow.
Door's closed.
Sorry, I didn't mean to grab you, Merrick.
Wow, he asks us to follow that locks the door in our face.
Oh, is there a door there? Sorry.
I thought there was the door was open.
I mean, yes, there's a door. Huzzah.
I can't see the doors on the dynamic lighting layer and tokens at the same time. Let me grab all the tokens. You guys, Desgon has gone down these stairs, as you've seen, and through that door. So just put yourselves at the doorway, please.
Short man coming through.
Yeah, I'm a half-orc barbarian.
I mean, technically,
he was a Man.
dwarf last time game.
Technically last game I was a human fighter. And I let everyone else choose what they wanted to be before I chose my character, so. Considering I'm missing TJ, I'm rather glad I chose a barbarian now.
Me too. You guys have a really, really good, well-rounded party. And it wasn't even like anybody had to be forced into it. Like the only one that was really picked was Merrick, and it's just because you don't really have an idea what you really wanted to do.
True.
as your new.
I think I had a meme for that somewhere.
That doesn't surprise me. You are kind of the meme guy of the group.
You know, there's an app for that. Well, there's a meme for that too. All right.
What was your first PC? Oh, I was a human fighter avenging the death of my father. What was your fifth PC? I'm a mountain biking vampire witch from the
Mhm.
future.
I've seen
What
that
the
one.
hell?
See, your oldest Gabe doesn't like my character because we made them and then I killed him twice
All lies.
in the sparring to get used to them.
All lies.
It's not nice.
Okay, grabbing you now. Look
That.
over to the right. As you walk down the stairs, you walk into a small room that seems to have two tables, some food lined up to your what would be your left, and along the other side of the wall looks to be several books, and then a case full of potions. And then the very haughty noble there is at a very nice table to himself, flanked by guards. And Desgon and the other adventurers have already seated. You guys are motioned to seat as well at that table.
You have to drag
Oh.
the screen to the right.
Yeah.
Like you can't see?
I can now. Now that I know where the screen's at.
Ooh. Oh, you were probably like mega zoomed in. Yeah. Make separate rooms on the same map to save from me having to load to another screen. You can just kind of
Gotcha.
place yourself in the square. It doesn't really, you don't really have to be sitting on the chair or be a gangster and lean against the wall.
More like an edge lord.
Everyone's seated. It says, "Good. Thanks for. I thank everyone for coming, and I thank you all for swearing yourselves to secrecy because I don't need to warn you that if it gets out, it's one of you. So they will take action. I can't control the Lord. I am merely a squad commander. So I warn you, do not betray his trust, please." And Sage just looks at him and says, and nods as well. Says, "Very true. Anyone who betrays the Lord's trust is earn themselves not a welcome visit to this city." And Sir William Fond over there in the corner kind of haughtily laughs as he stuffs his face. "That's right. And you guys don't really have to roll, but you all get the impression that they're not really afraid of the Lord, but they know that he will get the job done. If he swears someone to secrecy, he better. And none of you know the Lord personally, so I don't know how you would view him other than by that.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone, all the other adventurers at the table, seem to be already kind of clued into this, as they're not really shocked by those words. They're just like kind of like nodding their heads, like, "Yep." He says, Desgon goes on. I assume everyone here has already ascribed to the Adventurers Guild. If you haven't already done so, we will need you to go there and take their test as the kind of give insurance to if anything were to happen to you on the quest. As you know, we can't really provide you any insurance to your families or anything like that. So I advise you very much to go and sign up with their guild, as they can help you, as these other gentlemen I'm sure can tell you, because I know the two of them are members of the guild, as this guy with the shield and the little haughty gnome or dwarf. They both nod, and they have, you see on their as their like brooch for their scarf or their cloak, is a particular emblem, and it is the emblem of the guild.
Do I have it?
You haven't taken the test yet. Anybody can go there and take like light jobs, but if you take the test, you can take on the heavier work. And you're new here, so you didn't really say you wanted to take it when you were there, so they kind of just gave you the light work.
All right.
Where was I? Yes. So yeah, I advise you to take the test. That way we can ensure you some measure of comfort while you're on the quest. Now let's get down to it. As he lays out in front of him like a very large map that is also the pie. And on the map, you see just to the east of Harhagen, and I'll bring up that map again if you're not already looking at it. Shorter players. On that map, you see the woods near Sathhagen to the south. And right at the tip of where the plateau there, I can't click on that picture and show you, but in the very middle of those woods, there's a little plateau of land that is not covered by wood. He says, right there, there's a camp that has stolen the Lord's emblem or signet, and this is the signet that he used to verify his documents. It was in transit, as we'd used the Lord had used it for some business in the south earlier, and it does not travel with the Lord, as you know he likes to keep himself and his most valuable possessions in separate transits. So as for this particular incident to happen, you know, if one of his transport is hit, then the other, can maybe safely get him or his valuables someplace safe. So we need 2 squads to go in and eradicate this, and anybody there cannot leave ever again. As he says, very very toneless. And we need to recover the signet. We're sending in new people, or new people unfamiliar to the land, or adventurers that are not tied to the city, as we do not want the Lord doesn't want anyone to know that his transports have been hit, as that already seeks, kind of attention to his possessions and his lack thereof of security. So he wants to keep this one close to the chest. Any questions?
How long do you think this will take?
We don't know. The caravan was hit 2 days ago. We only recently learned of the band's location through light scouting, as we sent several scouts by them in one-man teams to cover the area and identify the raiders who took it. Those teams have reported back within the past day. We now have the info we need to go strike the camp, and we are now ready to strike. So as long as it takes to get there, and as long as it takes to do it.
Any idea on what we'll find in particular?
Hopefully a lot of dead people after you're done.
How many do they number?
We've got about 12 that we can count. Possibly 16 is what we're putting our numbers at. We know that they are somewhat lightly armored. They're trying to move quickly. You know, they keep their camp light, so they don't seem to be armored. Don't have much fearing about that, and they look to be a little bit sloppy in their security. They don't seem to be posting guards at all entrances or at all viewpoints of their locale. So there do seem to be some weaknesses.
So you're saying they give beer to their horses?
That is an impossibility. I can't really verify that with the intel I have as he looks through his paper. And Sagus kind of chuckles over there in the corner. He's like, "Good one." But Sage pipes in. He says, "I can give you a one-use item that'll let you maintain your stealth right until the moment you hit the camp." As he slides out 8 small stones on the table, he says, "Whenever you're ready to use it, crush the stone in your hand. You will be invisible for 1 minute."
Thank you.
What do these stones look like?
They're small, gray. When you pick up the stone, because each one of you gets a stone. There's 8 of you there. Um, when each one of you picks up the stone, it seems to resemble like a chalky kind of stone. But when you when you rub chalk, it kind of leaves a residue on your hands.
Mhm.
This does not leave residue. It just kind of feels like that same kind of texture as chalk. So it's like you could crush it in your hands pretty easily, you think, when you're ready to. And it is delicate, so you probably don't want to put it in with your other metal coins, as that could probably crush it as well, which would render you invisible because anything attached to you is invisible as well.
I see.
I could put it in my component pouch.
You could, yeah, that's a safe place for it, for sure. But Sage just says, these each one of you gets one. These took me, almost 2 weeks to make each one, so better not.
You only have 8 of these.
Yes.
So what would have happened if those other guys that left wanted to?
We were hoping for 8.
It all worked out.
It says, as Desgon pipes in, he says, "We're already planning that we're going to put you in 2 squads." As he looks around the room, he throws these 4 together, and then you 4 together. Surprise!
Man, that's convenient.
How
Wow.
convenient.
Let me guess. If there was 9, you would have thrown me into the camp, wouldn't you have?
I was going to maybe
Right.
start one of you as at the camp or something. Like, I was thinking about doing something like that as like a prisoner. But TJ's still not here, so it like kind of worked out. It's like TJ might pop in later.
Throwing the little guy at
We'll
the
meet him in our
camp,
travels.
bad idea.
What's that?
What? That wasn't out loud.
What? That was out loud.
I said throwing the little guy at the camp might not be a bad idea.
Midget tossing at the little guy at the camp.
I mean,
If I'm invisible, they can't see me coming. I just pop up.
true. Do we get any other provisions to aid us before we go?
Any other provisions?
Okay.
Not from here.
Anything? No.
As Desgon says, when you join the Adventurers Guild, they give you a starting kit. So I mean, you get that, and we're also giving you the gold that we're offering, and you're also able to keep anything you find off these bands.
So, if I do a perception roll to see if there's more to the story that they're not telling,
That'd be insight.
Be insight, yeah, insight, because insight's like you're like trying to read the person's like emotions and good insight roll. You feel like they're not telling you something about the people, but you can't put your finger on what it is. Like you can't like you feel like they're just not they don't either they don't have enough information about the people, or they're leaving something out. It's one of those. Like you can't quite tell, but there is something missing from that pup.
but I can also tell that they're not gonna spill their guts.
You could try, but you can't really read. You haven't really known Sages and Desgon enough yet. You've only met them for like the past 10 minutes.
Right.
You could try and perceive them to try and get a more detailed analysis about, how they're dealing with this situation. Because insight would be like their words and their emotions, but you'd have to perceive how like their body posture and kind of thing.
Nope.
We'll take the first one, 7. Still not great. You don't really glean anything that you haven't already figured out. Desgon's a young, seems in his mid 20s, early 30s. Surprisingly young for a squad commander, but he's seems very stoic and strong. Like he's very huge build, very big guy. The sword he carries is as big as you, and it's not the blade isn't wide, but it's
Not
long.
very big.
It's
That's not very.
I mean it's a long blade, and it's a bastard sword, so it's a big
It's still
sword.
only a 3-foot blade.
It's still it's a big sword. Have you ever picked up a 3-foot sword? It's a big sword.
Yes.
It's a big sword. And Sagas seems to be very confident elf wizard. Obviously a wizard. He's wearing robes. Is an immaculate appearance. Like head to toe clean, very clean cut, lighthearted and easygoing. You think that he would be the one to spill the beans of anybody, but he hasn't offered anything.
And I won't push this further. I will just keep this in mind.
Okay.
How soon do
Any
we
other
leave?
questions?
Well, so-
Whenever you're ready. After I think you need to. I would like you to fill the quest or the take the test of the Adventurers Guild, but we're assembling the caravan to leave this evening.
All right. I will make way to the guild as quickly as possible.
Wonderful. When you are finished, just come back to the keep later this evening around 9. We can be setting out at dark.
Okay.
To keep our movements secret from the town as possible.
I'm gonna do something just to test my mouse because I'm not sure why things are hitting twice. Hold on.
Stuff
Okay,
happens.
so that did it once. So what the frick, mouse?
Are your batteries running low?
No, it's a wired mouse, but I've noticed issues in game as well where it seems to click and unclick.
Happen.
So sorry about that.
Happens. No worries. We'll just take the first one if it happens on your rolls.
Okay.
Any other questions? As Desgon's looking around the room.
What's the meaning of life?
Sagas looks at you and says, "Magic," as he floats his fingers, and several little small illusions dance from his fingertips of little small women.
I do the same thing, but even worse.
You're
Actually, I
not,
don't think
you're
I know
not quite as
precipitation.
impressive as you can try, but you're
just
doing
make
little
small
rough, like little
sparks.
stick fingers. Yeah, you can do little small stick fingers, but his are like fully shaped women, like dancing in his fingers.
Yeah, I can't quite do that yet.
Any other questions?
Nope.
Good. Yeah, see yourselves out. The captain will let you through the gates again. Thank you all again for coming, and we look forward to. Sega says, "Ta-ta, good day."
Oh, he's a ta.
Well, thanks for the good time, fellas. I enjoyed it.
Oh, I can't
Head
let you out.
outside.
Why did he have to be a ta person?
Because if he didn't, then who?
Oh, you can already see yourself here.
Ah.
No.
What's happened?
I'm messing with your tokens because I'm trying to put you back where I found you.
Woo. There we are. And then
Okay.
face. I'm a believer.
So now we're making our way down to the guild.
Yeah, at this point, after you guys have closed the door, I don't know if you've all introduced yourself to each other. You just came out of a meeting, and the other group of adventurers already set out ahead of you. But I don't know if you guys have introduced yourselves to each other. I don't know if you
Well,
like to
since
do
none
that
of you
here.
want to talk to each other, I figured out maybe I'll just start. I'm the short one called Merrick. Don't throw me, please.
I make no promises.
You tall and scraggly one. What's your name? Because I might have to get on your shoulders at some point and shoot my bow.
Is that me? Because like
Yeah, that'd
everyone's
be you.
taller
That
than
would
you.
be you.
Oh,
Everybody kind of tall and scraggly to you.
That's what
Well,
I
I mean,
asked.
yeah, but you're extra tall and extra scraggly.
Ugh. I'm Tadash. What is going on with my voice?
Tadash.
Yeah, I didn't do that. The other-
I gotta have you have like a prank or something after that. Like a small flower appears from your finger or from your.
Tadash. Flower
Ta-da.
appears.
You could take magic initiate just to get prestidigitation.
It's the only
No,
thing you know how to do.
I already have my feats planned out. Thanks.
So you're the one who has abolished that spell from his mind.
Yeah. You other
Curse
guys are all
spell.
talkative, huh?
What was that? I didn't hear you.
I was making fun of the two silent people in the bot who haven't introduced
So
themselves.
I look over at Alexander and I say, well, "So what about you, good looking?"
My name's Alex. He just kind of shuffles his feet awkwardly.
Hi, I'm Alex.
Ah, yes, the best.
What are you wearing, Alex? What do you what do you look like?
Oh my gosh.
I have a surprisingly fancy blue robe, like light blue robe, but you can tell from like the dirt caked on my face and various small scars. I probably shouldn't be wearing this. Like
It
I
doesn't
look
look like
like
it
a farm
belongs to
boy.
you. It looks like somebody like put it on you.
Yeah, it looks completely out of place.
Well, as much as you're fidgeting, I don't want to know what's under there.
Tadash, did you describe yourself as well?
I'm, kind of sweaty, grubby, dark clothes, giant axe strapped to my back. Kind of,
Green. I mean, you kind of glossed over that one.
I've, I don't like to draw attention to that.
That one stands out a little bit, just a little bit.
I mean, yeah, I'm a half orc.
Is it like a light green or is it like a dark green?
You're gonna make me look at my picture and tell you because I
Or
don't.
did you put white
forest
makeup on to
green.
try to blend in more?
It's like a
Is this
yellowy
white
green.
face?
Like
Yellowish
a
green.
browny green, yeah.
Very autumn, like autumn.
I
leaf
almost said diarrhea green. I really almost.
Puke green.
And Merrick, would you describe yourself as well?
So nice and short with with a fine silken shirt under the leather armor. Hair red and speckled white with salt. Just because. It's flashy.
Yeah, why not?
Wait, you have actual salt in your hair?
No, it just looks that way.
Okay.
Don't eat me.
Don't at
Again,
me.
no promises.
And Vorax.
Ah, yes, the best for last. My name is Vorax. I'm here just to ensure that things go well, and I'm just looking for answers to questions about nature and life. Trying to.
What do you do? You describe what you look like.
I am carrying a walking stick and wearing a fully hooded, patchworked gray mantle and cloak.
Is it leather or fabric?
Fabric.
You're also a bronze, dragony looking dude.
Sort of, maybe.
Half-ish, kind of.
And do you ever stop snacking?
I don't.
I try not to.
I do try and not crunch when I'm talking, but sometimes I have. All right. You guys do know that you need to head to the Adventure Guild. So
I know where
So
that's
should we
at.
head to the guild together?
while you were talking, introducing yourselves, you did so.
Did what?
While you were
we were
introducing,
walking
talking.
to the guild while introducing.
Good. Which, by the way, I like how they want adventurers not tied to the town, but now we got to go to their adventurers guild and sign up.
Well, the Adventurers Guild is kind of like not super tied to the town because the Adventurers Guild is in all the cities and they're kind of like their own separate in it. So it's not necessarily tied to the town. They just, are in all the towns.
They're a guild,
Yes.
like the Mages Guild.
Yes, it's the branch in this city
I think that door's still
renting
open.
this building.
Yeah, door's still open. So, as you arrive to the front gates of the guild, Alexander, you see Galdor and Hiran. Hiran may look like the same, like super strong guy or like confident guy at the keep, but it's not the same.
Hey
Just the
guys,
same, just the same token.
I brought friends.
No, friends are always welcome. You trying to get them signed up for some?
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm
just
probably
don't
gonna
cause
take
any
the
trouble.
test too.
You know the rules. Don't cause any trouble. Keep to yourself. Anything else?
Are there any
What-
ladies here?
Yeah, man. There's plenty inside. Go nut. Just don't start any fights.
Does halfling tossing count as trouble?
Does what?
Halfling tossing.
I've got some halflings in there that probably wouldn't take a liking to that. I might find it hilarious personally, but
All right. I think I like this guy. Okay.
You'll only get
You
in
get
trouble
on
if
it
you
there, you
get
have some fun.
caught.
and the door's already open for you guys.
Hang on, got it.
All right, I enter in and look for the first person that looks reputable.
You just passed right by him. I mean,
He looked like a bum. Excuse me, sir. You there? I'd like to take your puny test.
puny. He says, "That's fun. Let's see how he stands up." Alexander, are you with this guy?
Yeah, we all need to take the test.
All right,
Arrangements.
yeah, 4 new sign-ups, great. Yeah,
Oh, he
four-man
says it's a
group.
puny test. I say it's a giant test and it's overrated.
No, overrated. We'll see how the guild masters figure likes that after you finish it. And Order Master, right next to him, just kind of chuckles and you really will think that's hilarious.
Uh-huh.
He says, "Yeah, go on through," and he taps his staff 2 times on the ground, and the interior door opens. And you may step through. You can heal yourself again, Tadash. It was just non-lethal after the combat.
Hey, that's the thing I didn't do.
Yeah, that's the thing you didn't do.
There you go.
As you arrive in the courtyard of the guild, you see over 2 archers plucking away arrows. They seem to be very good shots. They got a couple bullseyes, some tight in the center, maybe 1 or 2 strays, but very good shots. You got the groundskeeper over here. It looks like he's just like doing some grounds, some clip in, tending to some bad patch of grass there. It looks like it was did up. North of you, you've got Vulzan and Lulzan. And there's two dragonborns who, despite the color, look exactly similar, like disturbingly similar. And they are engaged in what seems to be a very heated discussion in Draconic. And the job board in front of you has several posteds of large jobs. They're offering very high bounties, but these are jobs that are for adventurers that are signed up with the guild. And yeah, what would you like to do? I guess I can describe that. Right here, north of you, this building, the two double doors. Above it, the sign says the hall, and then here says Smith.
So,
and then here says stable.
question real quick. Am I supposed to be able to see the entire map?
The entire map?
Yes.
Probably not the entire map.
Because I can see the entire map.
Yeah, we all can.
Womp. Ruined my surprise.
You were trying to open doors.
This is why I was confused by the doors opening. It's like, I can already see inside.
How about now?
Still see it all.
Yep.
Womp, womp, womp.
All 4 screens.
Ruined my surprise because I didn't click one button.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
Sorry, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Eyes.
My eyes.
The light, it
There we go.
burns.
You know, Desgon just did such a good job describing it that I feel like I've seen it all.
Yes.
All right.
I feel like I'm missing something. I thought we were here.
I'm gonna walk over to these dragonborn guys.
I'm sure you speak Draconic, so yeah.
So
as you probably haven't been eavesdropping, but they've been talking very loudly, and they seem to be arguing about which color is a better, blue or brown, or brass. Brass and what's the blue dragon equivalent? That's good.
is it
Azure?
Silver?
Azul, yeah, or something?
Silver. Silver. So yeah, they're arguing about which color is prettier.
Just so
on
you
their
know, Gabe, I
on their
expect you to
scales.
speak Draconic.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
If anybody speaks Draconic can make out what they've been talking about.
I can make
Make
out
out
what they're talking.
what?
I can.
He can totally. I know you can.
Yes.
So, what would you like to say?
I walk up between them. I kind of bow and nod to each of them.
As they're arguing, they catch the color of you, and you're bronze, right?
Maybe.
It's I'm saying it's bronze or brass because like he's brass, the other guy's brass.
I'm copper.
Copper.
You're copper. They kind of eye you up. They're kind of like, I don't really like it. I think the scales, your scales have a nice tone to them, but that brown, I'm not crazy about it. See this brass just brings out the color of the sun. And the other guy is like, you're crazy, man. The silver is the way to go. Look at the sun just shine right off me. It's beautiful. That one hurts my voice.
I'm gonna say in Draconic, both are very beautiful, and both hopefully can be very helpful in pointing me towards how to take the test.
Oh, you're here for the test. As the silver one's pipes says, you should be no problem, man. You look pretty laid back. I bet you can handle it. When you're down there, just make sure you have a good time. Just know about that.
Understood. Where do I go to? ready myself. For
Oh, just heading to the tavern right here. They'll take it.
Thank you. And again, I think both colors are very notable, very honorable.
Hey, don't be gay. Get out of here, man.
I'm disappointed he didn't actually speak Draconic.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing a fake fantasy voice. Or even though I know like people have like described how to speak Elvish, I'm not.
You could just do
I
the
didn't expect
Skyrim
you to.
dragon
I just
language.
expected Gabe to.
I'm not gonna force him to either.
So he gets. He was. What was he speaking the other day? Was it
Primordial.
primordial? That's what it was.
and undercommon.
Oh, and it's straight. I caught
Yes.
that.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I was
totally
referring
caught
to.
I thought you did a great job, Gabe.
Thank you.
No, undercommon sounded a bit chickeny.
Coming from a duck.
As you all enter the tavern, there seems to be one very happening table right in the center, and then at the bar there's a couple of guys, having some drinks, and then some barmaids twirl. Warm fire, good environment. The music stopped again. Jesus.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. Yeah. So you have entered, and barkeep Charlie is haughtily laughing behind the bar. Ha 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 ha. Welcome in, boys. Hey, take a seat. What can we help?
We're here for the test.
Oh, the test. Great, great. Looks like the guild master's got his door closed right now, so he's probably with someone. Just hold on. We'll see if we can get it. He looks to the barmaid just here, right here, and says, "Hey, go knock on the door and see what he's up to." She says, "No, right away, sir." And you guys, Tadash, you're kind of close enough to hear it, but she says at the door, and says, "Someone to see you, sir." And you don't hear the reply, but it sounds like, "Okay." You hear her reply, and she is, "He will be with you all in about 5-10 minutes." She sets back to her work. That door's closed, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that door's closed. Excellent. Act like you didn't see anything before. So yeah, you guys can all take a seat or wait around a little bit. As you're milling about in this table here, this elven caster and this well-armored fighter are arguing about which is better, the sword or the.
You cut off.
They're both wrong. It's axes.
Good reply. I like it.
I'm half surprised you didn't say a halfling is a better sword.
But these
Throne halfling.
I've yet to experiment with that. So
these two are just kind of drinking and looking at each other like, why do these guys always argue about this? Who cares? And the barmaid at the table is it looks like she has eyes for the fighter. You got like 5 minutes.
So you fancy the old chap, do you?
Which one are you talking to?
Barmaid that fancies the. Seems to have
this
an
one.
eye.
Let's say this one looks like she has an eye for this one. Vorax at BRB. Go ahead and take a short little break. Another done. Because we're getting our end time is what? Nah, I don't know. Did we say an end time?
I don't know.
We didn't really have one that I saw.
I think TJ was the only one that really stressed an end time, and me. So we might be okay to go like another 2 hours.
Sure.
So yeah, that should definitely we should definitely have
Or
enough
to go
time
ice
to get the
creams, I
test
mean.
done. So yeah, we'll definitely get a good chunk of the adventure under.
I heard what you said, Smooth.
Are you back, Gabe? Oh, okay, there he is.
Yes. Is it time?
Okay. Yeah, I'll say 5 minutes casually passed by. You all got comfy and admired the very well decorated and designed hall.
So nothing too special.
Oof.
Wow.
And from this direction, you hear. The golden knight step out, followed by a short, squat gnome.
Good lord, I never thought I'd see someone shorter than me so soon.
He's probably a couple inches shorter than you. Maybe just a few.
It's a smidge.
A smidge. But the knight bows a very deep bow, like to him, and gets on his knees, like, "Thank you again. I very much appreciate it." He walks off. "Till I see you again." And the squat gnome says, "Oh, well, have a great time."
So Gnome's the guy in charge, isn't
Yup.
he? And you had to make that the first thing you said to him.
Why not?
Hmm.
And he steps out and says, "Well then, it seems like somebody else. I had another meeting after." "And who might you be?" As he looks at the rather tall half-orc.
I'm here for the test. I'm to dash.
"Great for the test.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
And do you have any other members with you? You can't take it alone. We gotta have a group. You might have to wait or."
There's this weird guy in fancy blue robes. There's that short little fella, and then there's that weird one over in the corner. On
Oh,
his
these
right.
ones coming along here. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. I like that robe. Blue? It brings out your eye.
Thanks.
The weird
says-
one might join us at some point. There he goes.
Looks up look up and down the little halfling. He's yeah, I like it. And you guys know how to party. And he sees the dragonborn step over too, and he's like, "Oh yes, very gruff looking. I wonder. I really want to see you use that breath. Those are always so exciting." Oh, great. So 4. Wonderful. You fit their requirement already. This way, please. And walks through the door. Not that way. Through his. Yeah, well, mind the mess. My office is, it's mine, but I need a maid in here. But I hate hiring them. Then they want to poke their noses and stuff that's mine. He like unlocks what seems to be a series of locks. Says, "Oh, yep, there's the right one. Yeah, okay." Yeah, I'll go ahead. Other door out the way. This way. We use this as a storeroom too, so mind all the boxes. It's just not important. All right. Everyone in. Come on.
I better stand in front so I can actually see you.
All right, great. Now, when you step into our basement, you will be entering upon the test, as he seems to be reading from a script that he's memorized in his head. Upon entering, any of your magical items will see, so you won't be able to rely on those. any of your potions that you have, those will still work. So, but you don't have to worry about it. Anything that hurts you down there, you'll just get knocked out. We'll bring you back up here. You can't die down there. We gotta magically protect it. So go down there. I need my book back. I need you to get my book at all costs, no matter the cost. I need my book back. It's just these little guys. They just steal stuff and they take it when it's not theirs, and I just don't appreciate it. And I need that book. So I need you guys to go get my book.
Was it the last maid who took it?
I can't tell you who took it. It's kind of part of the test. You just got to go down there, find a book, take notes, have fun. When you come back, you'll be greater than everything you did. You get an high grade, you're in.
Do we get a description of the book in case there's more than one down there? I mean,
There's a couple books down there, but you'll know the book I'm talking about when you find it, or you should. That's part of the test.
It's gonna be some Necronomicon looking tome.
It's nothing sinister. It's just my journal.
oh,
So what's her name?
What her? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Shall we go then?
Yeah. All right, great. And any other questions?
So regular magic still works, right?
Oh yeah, your regular stuff will work. It's just any of your items, anything you're carrying on you, it just won't get its bonuses.
How long is this gonna take? Because we have some place to be tonight.
Just a couple hours maybe, and then it just depends on how quick you go through it. Shouldn't be too hard. It's an hour tops.
well, I dropped from a
Time's
couple
an
of
hour.
hours to an hour.
I mean, you could get really unlucky, but you guys look like you can handle it. I'm confident. I've seen a bunch of adventurer types. I was an adventurer once myself.
Did you take an arrow
you?
to the knee?
You
I did
finished
not,
that.
and
step.
anyone around who says that gets their knees bashed in.
I had to beat Smooth to it. I'm sorry.
It's a terrible, terrible stereotype, and all the guards around here will kill you on sight.
well, they're welcome to try. Shall we get this
So,
underway?
any other questions? Ooh, and he moves over. Oh, right this way. On down, boys. Oh, the doors.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for the first test to be the door is locked.
I have a question.
And just go ahead and put yourself in a little tight.
Can we install
Or
this
man.
mod?
What?
I'd like to
Divine
install
punishment for No, we're good. We don't need it.
no mods this playthrough. Oh well.
I am going to take another short break though, because this part we're going to do this test, and it'll probably take up the rest of the session. So let's take one more break, and then we'll probably be out for the. Sound good?
Okie dokie.
Hopefully you guys didn't look at the bottom right corner whenever you could see the whole map. Or else
Nope.
you screwed me.
I actually didn't.
Good. Just have to hope. BRB though.
Darn it, why didn't I look at the entire map before I told you?
Yeah, I was too busy looking at trying to figure out where we actually were.
Same. And then he kept mentioning doors opening. It's like, but I could already see in there.
How do you guys like the new Discord folders?
I haven't used them.
I haven't used it either. I don't even know what it does.
Okay, seriously, my mouse is jacked. I gotta get a new mouse. Oh, so basically, if you're looking on stream, you have your standard, everything's out there, but then you can drag them on top of each other to create folders of servers. So basically, right now, I'm showing my community servers and my server up top, individual streamers, and then gaming discords and less used discords kind of thing. Son of a biscuit. I
Son of a
want to
biscuit.
throw my mouse. And my problem with the Gabe is I'm clicking and it's clicking more than once. So then I drop whatever I'm trying to drag. Which is why I had double rolls earlier, because it did a double click whenever I clicked once. Which, back during the regular Nintendo days, that was really cool to have because, you had to like hit the button really, really, really fast. So then you bought the controller that had the turbo button that hit it continuously for you. And that made some games OP.
It also made some games barely playable.
Well, that's why
Like
you had
Silver Surfer.
both sets of buttons. Gabe, what are you trying to Logitech MX Ergo?
I think I still have my dad's old NES, but last game I played on there was Silver Surfer, and then I nearly broke the controller in frustration and vowed never to play it again.
Ow.
I've
Have you
never
played
broken a
Silver
controller.
Surfer?
Yeah, so right now I am using a, what did we say it was, your oldest? Logitech G300S. And I apparently broke the clicker.
Right.
So I don't know if I just need a heavier duty mouse or what I need.
Oh, also, one thing I should mention, do not forget about your lucky feature. It will save your ass so many times.
Lucky feature?
Yes, whenever you roll a 1 on a skill check, an ability
Oh,
check,
right. To reroll.
yeah, like if you fail an attack roll or whatever.
I have already forgotten about it, so thank you for the
Dang it.
reminder.
Also, your natural stealthiness might come in handy down here.
Yes.
You can just hide behind any of us, basically.
The old Lightfoot.
Is it like what?
Alright, so are we all back?
No, your rock's not.
Oh, I thought, never mind. Yeah,
You
there's
know,
elves.
the important one's not.
Yes.
The narrator is missing.
Error 404. Dungeon Master not found.
Please try again later.
The longer I sit here, the longer I want to go get water.
You lost your chance.
Everyone here?
No, I
Yes.
am not.
Not here.
I am but a figment of your imagination. Probably.
Dun, 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 dun. All right. You guys are walking down these steps. And it feels very cold. You feel a very cold draft of air come across. You can't see anything anymore.
But I have dark vision.
But now, if you go to the very
No, even at the bottom I don't. There it is.
No?
Yeah, I see it.
You walk into a somewhat. There's light, right? You can see.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Somewhat well lit room. As there's small braziers in the corners. And there's two little kobolds. What seem to play a very simple game of bone. As you walk down the steps, they both kind of don't even really give you 2 seconds glance. They're just kind of like, "Hey, what's up?"
I wave.
And as they've finished up that hand, they look at you, and one of them speaks in common, which is probably pretty surprising. Not many kobolds speak really good common. Says, "You guys here for the test?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Indeed.
Give us 2 seconds, and we'll start. As he makes his way over, and this guy gathers up the bones, knocks on the door here, and he says, "Hey, we're on!" And they hear a shout down the hall from the door. "We on? All right, let's go." And then he straightens
Seems
himself
promising.
back up, and they kind of get into a little stance. Say, "You'll never get the book," as they grid themselves.
So that's how you want to be.
Says, your move, guys. Whatever you want to do.
I like him. I don't want to hit him.
Can we talk this out?
I mean, you can. I can't really say I'm gonna let you through.
Could you? I mean, I really don't want to hit you. You're adorable.
I mean, I really don't want to let you through. So we're at an impasse here. It's kind of my job.
But you could just let us through.
I mean, I could, but the boss would really, really, really be after me on that one.
He doesn't need to know.
He will kind of know.
Is
Why?
he watching?
They're all watching.
Wow, pervert.
I mean, you guys are being tested.
Well, how much does he pay you to stay down here this whole time?
I mean, they let us live here, and it's a cool gig. You just test every couple of adventures. It's a pretty nice place. It beats the hell out of some caves out there. I'll tell you what.
All right. Well,
I mean, your move, guys. Whatever you want to do.
Alex.
So
is
I
going
look
to
at
take this
Tadash.
time.
so I just
He
walk
said,
up.
I
I can't let you through this
fast.
door. Either you gotta hit me, or you gotta try and convince me, and you gotta do something.
Just walk up here and smash.
Let's roll initiative first.
Oh,
So, well, yeah, because
That-
just
that
Dash,
makes-
I was gonna say something to you,
they saved me. What?
and we were gonna see if it was allowed. If we can, if we roll initiative, and I'm gonna look up at you, and I'm gonna say, "Just freaking throw me and get it over with."
Too late. I walked away.
Go ahead and start right here because you guys were speaking. I'll assume that you guys got in kind of a little form.
So should we each roll initiative then? Yes.
Yes, roll your initiative.
Make sure you click on your token before you hit the button.
Yeah.
What token button?
Click on your portrait on the map, like up where we're all standing in the room. And then on your character sheet, roll
And then on the
initiative.
character sheet. Okay, why can I not? Why do I not
It's
see initiative?
right at the top between armor class and speed, like right in the middle of the page.
That's why I didn't see it. It's the hardest place to find it, right under my nose. So then that's their rolls.
Uh-huh.
Then
Oh,
technically it is their move, right?
Yes.
Well, they just spoke to you. They chilled. So. Isn't there an organize? Oh, there it is.
Should be.
Wrong option. Descending. So, Spearman, Merrick. What would you like to do?
All right. So obviously we've got a hit to move on since I don't want to talk.
I mean, you can put them to sleep, or I mean, you could try to convince them. You haven't rolled for. You guys have just kind of spoken to them.
Right. Okay. So I'm trying to think of all the different roles here. See an Alexander, so then that won't work because turn order. Persuasion is not. I think I'm gonna do a deception roll and try to convince them that their bosses really aren't looking, and that they can let us go through and just say we hit them.
It's going to be a hard check. I'll tell you that right now. But okay, if you want to.
All right. Well, we're gonna check hard against the wall.
All right. You say in a very convincing tone, you're like, just this one time, I guarantee you they're not paying attention. The guildmaster, when I came down here, he said, they're pretty sure we're going to ace this already. So, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be too worried if you guys just kind of fall down. And the two Colt spearmen look at each other like, And then the fighter chimes in. Well, the big one at least kind of mock hit us, so it'll look like we got hit. It'll sell it a little better.
I think I can convince him to hit you. Go ahead, big guy.
So go ahead and skip Alexander to give an automatic turn to Dash. And as you kind of dramatically step up and do like a big wide swing with your great axe to try and hit it like both at the same time, they just kind of
fall out of it. Damn.
You successfully did a big swing and missed them.
No, he totally hit them, and they kind of like sell it, and they like kind of fly backwards, like it hurts, and fall to the ground and drop their.
I feel really bad.
Yeah, but now we didn't have to throw fire at them.
You monster.
They were ready for the hit, so they it's all right. They're fine. They're kind of on the ground, just like.
You got
so strong.
All right.
We tried our best.
I have no regrets.
No regrets.
Can we check their sleeping bag area?
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah,
should,
you want
to
so
loot
since
their
that's over and they're playing dead, so to speak, not dead magically, should we check for anything in this area?
Yeah, go ahead. As you look over the little beds there, they're just very simple little like hay on the ground with a sheet and a small stuffed hay pillow. Like very, very simple, but pretty nice for a kobold who's used to sleeping just on the straight ground. So they call it home. And like next to the brazier is like some of their like little knickknacks, some like little wood carvings and like other little miscellaneous little item. Nothing of real value. Merrick in that little corner is just some rubble. It's just like stones and large. There like maybe a nail or two. Just like rubble, construction rubble.
Kobolds speak Draconic, don't they?
They do.
Did they yell down the hall in Draconic?
No, they were all speaking common. Surprisingly good common too. It's like you're probably somewhat familiar with kobolds. you're surprised at how good their pronunciation of common.
Okay.
They seem to be quite rehearsed.
Familiars.
Tadash, that door is locked, and then the door you're in front of, it does have a handle and a lock. The door to your south, you can tell, is a very sturdy, just like oak with iron rivetings, but no handle. It looks like a bit like a portcullis. You didn't see it move whenever you guys came in. It was already closed, so you don't know how it functions.
You're portcullises, really? Are you trying to give me flashbacks to Gabe's campaign?
I mean, that's what it is. It is a portcullis. I mean, I can't change the fact that that's what a door that has, an alternate form of entry is, other than a handle.
I mean, I guess I'll try and be subtle and pick the lock.
But why don't we try this other hole first?
I mean,
I'll give you a passive perception, Alexander, because you are upon the entry there. You see in front of you down the hall bones, and can smell what smells like rotting. You can't quite make out what kind of bones, but you definitely know like the smell of like eaten.
I'm gonna try and sneaky boy. Yeah,
It's pretty good.
sneak
You
up to
are
the bone, see if I can
efficiently-
identify them.
You look over the bones, and it seems to be chicken and pigs and like livestock. And if you want to go ahead and do another perception roll, we can see if you glean any better.
Perception go.
Not too great. You don't really glean anything else. The stench does grow stronger. I'm gonna need you to roll another stealth.
Alrighty.
You hear growling coming from that direction. You're like a
Slow
snarling,
tempo.
low growl.
I've dealt with wolves before. Best not to do this alone.
The growling kind of subsides a little bit as you step away. You can't quite tell if it's stopped or if it's just because you moved away from the.
Hey boys, I think I found the way to go. I found dogs. Well, wolves.
And as you guys are milling about the room, the two kobolds are on the ground, just like, you didn't check us.
I guess I'll check the cabal.
As you look over, as you're like starting to pat down the kobold, he kind of like hands you a key.
Oh, I wonder what this could possibly be for.
He's like, he just kind of like slides it into your palm with like very, very nonchalant, like he's like moves his wrist, but not the rest of his arm from.
Uh-huh.
Somebody likes you,
I guess I'll
He's like,
even after you hit them.
good luck,
Okay.
guys.
I'll see if the key fits the door.
It does.
Amazing.
Do you turn the key?
Yeah, I'll turn the key.
Gunk. You hear the door unlock.
No, I should be smart about this, but I'm just gonna open it.
It opens.
Man, it's a very narrow corridor.
How's the smell that way?
I don't know. Perceive it.
Yeah. Okay.
You smell more like what smells more like the smoke coming from the brazier. You don't really hear too much. You hear like some milling about what seems to be down the hall. Because, I mean, obviously there's more creatures inside this place, but you can't quite make out where from. Don't really sense anything too threatening.
just continue walking on my own while no one follows.
What is your passive perception?
12.
You do not notice,
That I just activated.
but as soon as you take another step, you hear a cook, and I need you to make a dexterity check.
Check or save?
Save.
Save, excuse me.
15?
Right under your feet, the floor gives way, and it opens to a small hole that you easily step over as you were moving by. 'Cause you're on
How's
top of
that?
it, but
Yeah.
as soon as the floor kind of left your foot, you just kind of hopped right over to the other side. And as you guys peered down at this hole, you realize that it's only like 4 feet deep.
Oh man, that's like to China for this little guy. Someone throw him.
And
I'm glad you were in front. I'd be stuck down there forever.
There's no spikes or anything. It's just a hole.
So now my question is, am I tall enough to jump across this little hole?
You could try. You could try and find what set off the trap. Maybe reset it or disable it.
All right, so while I'm looking down the hole, I shall do a perception to see what I see. Correct? Perception?
Yeah. You
Well,
can't
that
quite
was
make out what the
jack
trigger of
nothing.
the trap was.
You guys see anything? Dad, you're gonna throw me.
I'll come back and take a look.
I mean, you can try and jump. I mean, like using your acrobatics.
Do I see anything that may?
Yeah, you totally did. You totally see that the stone right before that, are right like on the lip of where Merrick is stepping, is the trigger. So as soon as you step on that stone, like that stone floor, that's what caused it to give way.
Can I? I can't do anything from this side, can I?
You can point to it.
Well, I mean, I was going to try and disarm it, but I'm on the wrong side. But
It's up to you
it's
guys.
like right where you're standing, little guy.
Step on it again.
And Merrick, as you look down, you see kind of where you were overlooking. You were looking around like the other side, like along the walls, right dead and at your feet. It's just like this. Almost now, it seems obvious, this stone that you can step on, and as you do, the floor that gave way, the floor piece slides back up and makes the floor whole again.
Oh, bloody hell. No wonder I didn't see it. It was right under my freaking nose. Literally.
Literally.
So is it just a tiny little piece that's easy to step over, or do I have to try and?
You could easily step over it now that you guys are aware.
Okay.
And you guys relay information to Vorax and Alexander, even though they were behind you, so they are aware as well. Can pass through.
Yeah, you guys are nice and tall. Step over this little spot right here. The Tadash are already tripped and fit.
Right or forward, guys?
You come to a fork in the corridor.
They
Well, I
say
guess-
if you follow the
I guess
right
an
wall,
intersection.
you can always get out, or something like that.
Who says that?
Let's go right.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Do you see or smell anything, Tadash, yet?
Just gonna keep walking. Oh.
Using your passive perception, as you entered, you heard "sucker," and these two kobolds stab you.
They stabbed me. Cool, great.
They totally stab you because they were totally ready for you, and you did not notice them. So go ahead and roll initiative. We'll do a new one.
Oh, jeez. Good thing the ones in the back rolled high initiative.
Wait, initiative's not like golf. I don't want the lowest first.
Tadash, you don't think these ones are too cute, do you?
It depends if they hit me.
And they get a free turn surprise, and then it'll be Alexander. So they're gonna try and stab you with their little space.
Oh no.
One attack. Does a 6?
No.
I don't think so. Does a 14?
Yes.
He hits you with his little spear. Pew! And as you take the hit, it doesn't really feel too painful, surprisingly. You feel a little sting, but it definitely felt worse. And you take 4.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then it's Alexander.
Can I step over?
You can step through allied squares with no issue. But that space above Tadash that's free, it will threaten an attack of opportunity. Because you're stepping across their threshold.
I meant like, can I stand on top of?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, especially because he's
Short. Just say it.
I mean, small
Vertically
size.
challenged.
There's small, medium, large creatures.
Challenged.
Like Tadash is medium, you're small. So like you can't Alexander couldn't end his turn in Tadash's square, but he can end his turn in your square because you're small.
Gotcha.
And like the same for you, you can end your turn in any medium size or large size square that you want. So there's that advantage.
Nice.
A small advantage, if you will.
In small places.
Could I hit either of those guys from here?
They do have partial cover, but you can see like the arms and face of those two kobolds that are trying to poke Tadash.
I'm gonna try and blast one.
Blast him. Is that with your bonuses and stuff? Yeah. Hits the wall.
Oh darn. Oh well.
Right above his head.
But that's for me, I guess.
Vorax.
Yes.
Your turn. You hear the sound of sucker and coming over from the hall.
Too little. Go at the guy to the right. Wait, my.
Do you have line of sight on that guy?
Yeah.
Is that a cone?
No.
Poison spray?
Isn't it?
It sounds like it's a cone. You can bathe everybody in front of you. And
No, you point it at a target.
Well, it also has a 10-foot range, and you're further than that.
Oh my gosh. Can I step on these two guys real quick on their shoulders?
There's two of them in that space, so no.
I can't like slide against the wall, use this poison spray, and then step
You
back.
can move through their spaces, but you can't end in their space.
No, I'm not
You've
gonna.
already used your move.
I'm not. How much food did I use?
You use 25.
Son of a gun. Okay, scratch that part.
Had to be a lone wolf in the back there.
I mean, I still couldn't get through.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of why I designed this little encounter.
All right. I'm still gonna go for the guy on the right.
Okay. Missed.
Okay.
He's got partial cover.
Okay. Actually, as a bonus, I'm gonna tap my quarterstaff twice on the floor to give it a little juice.
Oh, and just a little with your staff.
My little quarterstaff.
Cool.
Ready,
Spearman is gonna try and stab you again. Says, this is too easy.
Ow.
Under that, it's so another 5.
Uh-huh.
Ow.
And that definitely doesn't hit.
Ooh, that was almost a 16.
And then the archers.
What archers?
You get
That
their. But the 2 Kobold archers are gonna try and hit you, but they probably are not gonna be able to because you got like really good cover with the wall.
3/4.
Yeah, still doesn't hit. That one. What's your armor?
14.
So you get for partial or for half. Yeah, so that just barely didn't hit you. So the 2 arrows clink against the wall, and you guys behind can now see that 2 arrows have clattered to the floor. So you obviously can tell there's archer. Merrick.
So right now, my concern is that big guy's taking a lot of damage. So
Well, it looks to be painful. Yeah, you just got stabbed twice.
So my thought right now, what is it? It's. Hold on a second. I'm having trouble remembering where things are at on this. Which you said we could do. Oh, there's a cure wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And it's a touch spell.
Is a touch spell, which I am right behind him, so I could do it
Yep.
from here.
Yep.
So it's a 1d8 plus 3.
You can actually just click it in your spell book. If you go to your character sheet,
Okay, I gotcha.
and then you see that little tab says spells next to the core.
Okay, I gotcha. So you go over not in the bio or not in the core, but in the spells book itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the spells is on a separate tab.
Okay.
And then you see like next to the core, cure wounds, there's a little circle radio button. That's what you're supposed to select as like, because you see it says 2 slots total. So you can pick 2 that you want to have per day, and then you can use those 2, in that one day. And then you see your cantrips above those don't have that. You can just use those all day, every day. So they don't have that limitation.
Gotcha. So then once I select them,
And see that little slots
the
remaining.
daily.
Yeah, the little slots remaining as a little up and down button. You just put 2 there, and then when you use one, you just put it down to 1.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
You're on the honor system on that.
All right. So that's down to 1, and then cure wounds. So then do I
Just
need
click
to
your
click
wounds.
Tadash?
Just click your wounds.
And then it's level 1 submit, correct?
It
It says
should.
input value.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, should prompt you. Yeah.
Okay. I think I got it. But there it is.
Yep.
So
6.
6.
Yeah.
As you reach out your hand, somewhat tingly, good feeling comes across you, and you touch on Tadash, and he feels a lot better. You see some of his wounds tighten up and stop bleeding.
Hope you don't mind, Tadash, but you look like you need it.
Thanks.
Always appreciated. Touching on me.
Sorry. When you said at his touch something tightens up, my brain went to completely the wrong place.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
So clinching there.
It's hard to be. It's hard to be very descriptive without being too. And you can also move if you want, because you can act and move.
Okay, so act and move. If I put myself up there,
If you
So
move into that open space, those two
They
Kobold
can
Spearmen get a
attack.
free attack. They get a free attack on you because you've come across their range.
so
Also,
let me
I
ask
thought it was
you
only
this.
when you left their range, not when you go into it.
No, it's when you cross it. It's if you enter, or it's not when you, like, if you leave it. Yeah, that's, you have to use the disengage. But if you cross it as well, like if I stepped from there to there, that's that's still in his threat.
No, because you're still within their range. You're not leaving them completely. Still guarding against it.
I say, but you'd have to, if you wanted to leave that range, you'd have to just disengage. But you can't just
Right.
move from here to here. And like Kadash can't move from here to here and just move. Like, he has to attack, or he's going to be threatening the opportunity.
Okay, so here is my current thought. I've seen two arrows. Do we know which side the arrow are they? Arrows on one on each side, both on the same side.
The arrows clattered from opposite sides, so you saw them
Okay.
shot from both sides down the hall.
So my thought is, because I would be a virtual pincushion if I move in front of Tadash,
Probably.
that I could try to sneak around back and try to see if I can flank. Now that I have done a little healing, that's my thought here.
It's up to you.
Which now I don't know. Is this like how far to move? And because this didn't show me a.
If you also don't want to mix it up in the front, you can just step back. Because you can, like I said, you're small. You can always enter their spaces again.
What's the move? I'm trying to remember the movements because it's 20. Or what's the speed?
25 for you.
25 is the speed, but each. Okay,
Each
that's
side.
what I was looking for. Was
So
that
you can
line?
Each
move
square is
there,
5.
Okay,
so
so
you
I
get-
can move
You get 5 squares.
3 more squares. But before I go, am I able to do a perception to see if there's anything in front of us since we didn't go that way?
Uh huh.
Let me find it again. So that is a perception check as I go to the left on the map.
You're right. The map's left.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Down that hall, it looks to be very similar to the hall you you entered upon, and upon closer inspection, you see a stone that looks surprisingly similar to the one that was here before. But that is all you can see further down that way. Yeah, you could move one more square, and you're not stepping on it yet. But no, I think that's your movement, isn't it? Yeah, that's the movement. Yeah. So yep, your turns end there. But in the square in front of you, there is a stone that looks fairly similar to the one. Cool. Your turn to Dosh. Been poked, and then you got touched on. What do you want to do?
Which one poked me?
The one. Well, they've had 2 attacks because they got the surprise round, and then they got their actual round. So each of them hit you.
Reach out and poke someone.
I'm gonna hit the one on the right. Maybe. And try.
As he sees your axe coming towards it, and he says, "Not in the face!"
16.
As it hits.
Right.
And he drops like a sack of potatoes.
I'm just gonna look at the other one and scream as loud as I can. And can I try and intimidate him?
Yeah, no, totally. Do it. Oh, yeah. And he just saw you drop his buddy, and he's just like, no, no, and just falls to his knee. He's like, just go, just go.
I mean, I can't. There's two more for me to do with.
And that's your turn. Oh,
Yeah.
you can move. Yeah, you can move if you want.
No, I'm gonna stay here because I have cover from the archers.
It's a good plan. I like
Yeah.
Alexander.
I will also stay here.
Okay. Do anything else?
No.
Okay. Hold an action. For
Step lively. Holy crap, dude.
you just enter the two halls. You see two kobold archers readying an and two kobold spearmen on the cowering on the one's unconscious.
Yeah.
So they have to do a constitution. I think they got it.
Oh.
So they take no or half.
Half.
So it's one
One.
because it's rounded down. Yep. So they take. He takes one.
I squeezed gaseous lemon juice in one eye.
It hurts. Why would you do that?
I'll do it again.
Stop it.
Stronger next time.
Stop it. And Spearman, one's unconscious, the other one is cowering on the floor. He just watches guy gets he's gonna continue cowering. He's like, that's what. And the archer, the one you shot in the eye, is going to try and shoot you in the eye. Doesn't allow.
Broke up.
Does he miss so bad that he hit my friend behind me?
It does not. It clatters against the wall, and this little spearman that was cowering cowers again. He's like, yeah. And then the other one shoots at you as well. Try and hit you in the back. Is it
A what?
18?
Yeah.
I thought so. Wait, not 16. Sorry. Excuse.
Yeah.
16. In is a little tiny sling. Sling bullet. As you're hit by the arrow, you can tell that it's not an actual arrowhead. It's actually like when you like look at it on the ground, it looks like a little just made out of clay, and you take 2 points of damage.
Oh man.
And his turn.
Okay, so now we are in front of a similar stone.
Yeah.
So now that I'm in front of it,
Yeah.
I would need to do.
It is one square in front, more in front of you. So if you step one more square, the
Oh,
stone
I see.
will
The
be.
device is one step in front of me, so that's what I'm.
Let's say the stone is
So-
right about there.
Okay.
Maybe I should
Gotcha.
change my color. Maybe black isn't.
More visible, yes. Thank you. So here, so that'd be a perception check. Let's try to see if I can figure out how to not do it, or
Well, you already
acrobatics to
you already
jump
see
over
the
it.
stone, so you're aware of it.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I'm just aware of it, so I can step over it.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Yes. Do you have uh you don't have tool proficiency with the thieves tools, do you?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So you don't really know of any way that you can
Disarm.
think of
Not
to
it.
disarm it, or like you're aware of the stone and that it probably is a very similar trap, but you don't really have any knowledge on how to disarm it or any other thing like that.
So basically, I just have to carefully attempt to walk over it.
Yeah, yeah. If you maybe have something to mark it around it, so you can mark it for the other. I don't know. Get creative.
I do not have anything in my inventory to mark it other than mental.
Be on it.
I mean,
I knew. If he didn't say it, I was about to.
I mean, you do have your mysteriously colored vial.
oh yeah, you're right. That's true. That's true.
Not in an
So
enclosed
a
area.
mystery vial.
And we will definitely say
Really?
that one of those vials is a very thick, what seems to be like ink-like substance.
Okay, that's why I was like just trying to figure out how I could like put a dye in it or
It's a
something.
very bright. It's a very bright blue, like baby blue.
All right. So bright baby blue. So let's use a vial.
You really don't have to use the whole vial. You probably just use about half to mark it very visible. You do so, and you pour a little bit of this viscous ink-like liquid onto the stone, and it kind of splashes on there, and definitely sets in as like looks to be like. You only used about half, so you still have another little half.
All right. So now it's very visible to avoid, and if they come this
It's a
way,
very,
they can avoid it
very,
as well.
very easily discernible baby blue splat on the. Yep. So you did an action and you moved a little bit, so you could finish your movement. You have 4 more squares, and then your turn is done. Ta-da!
Hey, so can I? This is an odd attack for me. Can I basically just charge this one here, and when I hit him with my axe, just kind of do the handle and throw him against the back wall?
We'll let you definitely, because you definitely have enough movement to get to him. It's
Uh-huh.
not a charge because you're not moving a straight line, but so we won't give you a bonus, but we'll let you do a grapple check,
Yeah.
and we'll see.
Yeah. That's my athletic.
Strength. Yeah, you can use your strength. You get your proficiency bonus too. So what would that be? I guess just a melee attack.
I'm so confused now. Melee attack with my. Okay.
Yeah, just no bonus if you got any bonuses from the weapon type, like or feats or anything. Just your
Gotcha.
proficiency and your strength.
20.
20. Very nice. Let's see his counter roll. Oh yeah, he definitely tries to smack your arm away as you try to reach around his throat, but you easily pick him up in your hand, and you still have a little bit of movement.
I mean, I was just hoping to kind of throw him against the wall from where
Oh,
I
you want
am.
to throw him? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Go ahead and try to make an attack.
Uh,
Just do another
Is that a
attack roll.
strength?
Just another melee attack roll.
Jesus.
Yeah. You totally do it. You bitch throw him against the whichever wall you want in this small room.
I wanted the back one.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So you pick him up in a mad rush, and you just like growl at him and throw him and chuck him against the wall, and he goes, eh! Just kind of crumples to the ground. He's just like, no, drops his bow, no more.
I don't feel bad till he does the voice.
Yeah.
You're just trying to make a living, man.
So am I.
I know. And there's your turn,
Yep.
Alexander.
peek around the corner. And so this guy's still there.
Now he's dropped his bow.
Oh,
Looks like he's cowering on it.
and this guy's still there. Get up here, and I'm gonna basically baseball pitch firebolt this guy.
Better up. Totally hits him in the face.
Well, bam!
Ugh,
Damn it!
it stings. Stings in the eye that I already got poison in. Gosh, why you gotta just hit me in the same eye?
Well, I guess that's everything.
And Vorax.
You want more lemon juice, or do you want to give up now?
You want to roll an intimidation?
Yeah.
Ow!
Lemon juice, more like weak juice.
Whoa!
Is that 12 damage?
That's gonna be
It's
12.
Is it D12?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know it was a D12. You just got a really bad roll that one time. Even if he takes half, it'll probably drop. He makes it, but yeah, he takes half, and he's totally like, oh god, it is weak, or it isn't that weak. It isn't. I swear, I promise. It hurts. He just crumples to the ground as well.
Should have listened. So they're all.
And yeah,
all
Out of-
That
they're all out of
effectively ends the combat.
they're all out of commission.
all right. Checking them.
Hey,
Yes.
what's this thing?
Would you like to inspect it?
Sure. Is that
Merrick, as you've
or
after
investi-
you've let's say when we get to Merrick, after you look down this hall, you hear behind you everybody say, "Is that it?" So it looks like, yeah, the fighting is finished back there.
Would you like perception or investigation?
Whichever one you would like to use.
Perception.
You definitely identify it as a metal plate in the floor. Definitely seems to be raised up a little bit, and it looks like it kind of takes something on top of it. Not really, nothing really in the room though. There's just that brazier in the corner that doesn't really move. They're kind of bolted to the. Vorax, you see the same thing. You see a steel plate on the ground that looks like it can be pressed into the.
How heavy are kobolds?
You picked one up a little while ago, so
I don't know.
you probably know that they're not too heavy. Probably a good 40 pounds.
Hmm. Can I just pick this guy up and go put him on the plate, see if anything happens?
As you reach for him, he says, you can just ask me. You already just throw.
I mean,
I'm gonna move this guy over to the plate too.
asking
Yeah,
isn't
the
like
guy at your feet, Gabe, he's just like kind of like rubbing his eyes, like it hurts. So I mean, yeah, you try.
Drag him over.
But Tadash, your guy, just kind of like stands on it.
Does anything happen?
The plate presses into the ground, and you hear, and then as Gabe drags his over, you hear a and Merrick,
Uh-oh.
right where
just
you're
killed Barrack.
standing.
Well, how fabulous is that? Hey guys, there's a door that just opened next to me. What'd you do?
Uh-huh. So stand in front of a freshly opened door and yell. That's smart. I mumble to myself so he doesn't know. What? Wait, hang on. Where's the trap right here?
Hey, buddy.
It's easily identifiable. Yeah, right where you're stepping there is a
Okay.
bright blue button.
Hey, buddy. I'm sorry. What I want to do is get a little bit of an aloe plant. take the sting away a little.
I don't think we have any of that down here, but I'll try.
All right.
Good luck.
Sorry about that. Told you not
It's
to.
all right. It's my job. Good luck.
I told you.
What's in the mirror?
Oh, well, I was half tempted to see what's around the corner still up there, but I can go in the room real quick.
Well, either way, it's up to you.
What did you say?
Oh, I said I was considering going up around the corner since I was already this far.
I
To see if
see.
there's anything there.
I see. Well, yeah, you saw the door, and what would you like to do?
I see the door. They're with me, so I know they can check. But my curiosity is taking a hold of me.
Yeah, Vorax, you see
And
a
I wanna-
bright blue-colored stone plate here.
So I peek up here around the corner to see what I see.
And as you do, you hear, surprise! And 3 more kobolds step out.
Well, biscuits and gravy. We found more.
I want some biscuits and gravy.
Go ahead and roll again.
Oof.
All right, Smooth. If you could stop rolling the same as me every time.
I don't know why.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll 3 times. So first one is fighter.
Man, triple 17s.
Whoever has the higher dex will go first.
Probably not me.
But it is the fighter anyway.
Yeah.
So he says, surprise, sucker! And where is my ruler? No, seriously, where is the ruler? How do I use that again?
For us, it's the fourth icon down in the top left. It's like the circle with the little line going up the top right. I don't.
There we go. Yeah,
I don't
there
know.
we go. There we go. He will rush at you, Merrick. You are the first to step around and takes a swing. Does an 18 hit? Your AC.
15.
It does hit you. So you take. This guy has a little club. 4 point. All right, no, 6. Sorry. He gets a +2 strength. Or is it a -2? It's a -2. Yeah. So, yeah, 2. That's what I was. 2 points of damage. Yeah. Beautiful. And ta-da.
Oh, okay. Can I just?
Oh, right. We were going to do Dex.
I mean, if you want, if it's gaping of us.
You can go first. It's fine. Ladies first.
It's probably.
Wow, you're
probably
the
is
one in the
Vorax.
fucking smock.
A smog.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the word. I mean, I kind of want to do what I did last time and throw this guy against the wall.
I know Merrick has a higher Dex, so Merrick would go first.
Merrick, do you want to go first?
Sure.
Yeah, it is
Why
Merrick.
not?
There you go.
Yeah, go ahead, Merrick.
And from here, I'm just looking. I might as well move up 1 and attack him.
You can just attack him from there. Because you're
Oh yeah, you know what, you're right.
diagonal
Hold on.
from-
So
yeah.
do an attack and a move. So I will attack from here. Where is it at? Why am I not seeing it?
It'd be under like right in the den in the middle. Be like listed as like your short sword or your rapier.
Jesus.
Holy fuck! Double crit. And then now click the little rapier button. Yeah, beautiful. You stab this guy. And he kind of goes, oh gosh, and falls to the ground.
That's what you get, you son of a. And then to move, see, those are archers, so I'm gonna peel back down below Alex, out of the way,
Yeah, you can still do your 5 move. So cool.
and I'm dead.
And Borax is the next higher. So
Yeah.
Which, by the way, since they can't see around the corner, I yell, "There's 2 archers up there that I saw too."
yeah, you definitely can say that in your turn as well.
Yes, I see them now. Gonna go for this guy here, just higher up one.
Okay. Oh yeah. And he is barely standing.
Put your weapons down. I won't hurt you anymore.
Let me see an intimidate. Nah, he's not really sweating you too much.
And then I'll once again tap my my staff on the ground twice to power it up.
Dunk. And ta-da.
I'll just run as far as I can. Charging around the corner. Oh, hey, shit, there's 2 of them. Is he in 10 feet of me? They're not in 10 feet of me, are they? Screw it. I'll take disadvantage. I'm going to throw a hand axe at the weak one.
If that is 10 feet, right?
Yeah, so it'll be
Yeah.
a disadvantage.
Hand X.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
20
Go ahead.
feet, I thought.
Hand axe is what?
20 feet, I thought.
It's 10 feet. It's just like a dagger.
I
A
also
dagger
only have
2060.
that roll set for it, so
Yeah, see, it's 2060.
it's 2060. Oh crap.
Oh, go for it.
But 8. Or the weak one.
Which one did you?
Decapitation.
The one already hurt.
Hit me.
And I'm just gonna stare and snarl at the other one.
What seems to like have cut off his hand looks like it didn't really. Like you swore that you saw your axe go through his wrist and cut off his hand, but there he is. His hand's still whole, but he hurts. He's definitely like holding his wrist, like, man, it hurt.
Oh wow, that sucks.
But he's on the ground now.
Yeah, I was like snarling at the other one to try and intimidate him.
No, he's not. He's not sweating you either.
Yeah. That is all I can do.
Alexander.
5, 10, 15. Just gonna throw another baseball. Why not?
Fireball. Hadouken. Hit him. What seems to have set his little tiny hairs on his head on fire as he goes and falls.
I go, woohoo! And put both arms up.
And they are all down. Out of initiative.
Ta-da.
All right.
I'm gonna go get my hand axe back.
Did anybody check out that room down there yet thoroughly?
There's some
No.
rope. Some books.
All right. I'm gonna
Books, huh?
go check out this here.
go with the Dragonborn.
Before I take another step, though,
Mm-hmm.
check for anything out of the ordinary.
You just see what seems to be like a dining hall. Like you see some food in front of you, some little stoked braziers there, and then there's that table down there. No chairs, which is kind of odd, but still a
Food.
table. Little,
Does it seem fresh? Like food is fresh, fire's fresh.
I mean, for kobolds, it seems pretty good food. I mean, like you know, they normally eat like grubs and other garbage and stuff, but they got some like fresh fruit and some good meats down here. Seems to be like you definitely sit at.
Josh, hold on a second. Good idea.
So while they're doing that, I want to check these kobolds
Uh-huh.
for anything that they have on it. Is that a what role is that then?
What role do you think you should use?
Well, so it's either perception or investigate, right?
Perception would probably tell you like about what they're wearing and about what is
Oh,
on
that's right.
them. Investigation would help you search.
Okay, so here comes a really crappy searching roll.
It's all right because you're out of combat, so it's not like you could, even though if this roll was crappy, like you could take another 10 minutes and maybe find what you overlooked.
Gotcha. Okay.
But even with
16.
your initial first investigation pat down, you find on the kobold and on the fighter here, and on the other two archers, it's just their bows and what seems to be like a small pouches of little snacks. They're wearing like very thin, like leather.
And what did you say was found on the fighter?
Another key,
Oh,
small
nice.
little
So I
silver
shall
key.
Take the key.
John.
Tadash, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Is clearing your throat the idea?
No. Shh. Hey guys, it's over. We took care of them. They were kind of weak. You can come out now.
Guess I'll just sidestep the door then.
And you saying this kind of like loudly or
Yeah,
in
really
one
loud.
direction?
Yeah, just loud.
Like just loud.
Yeah.
Cool. So from the other side of this door,
I'm holding an attack in case anything comes out.
you don't hear nothing. The door doesn't move, but you hear say, "What's the password?"
So this is gonna sound like a dumb question, but deception on a password wouldn't work because it's only a specific password, right?
I mean, you could be like at the door, like, gosh, I can't remember it. It was this last week, but there was that the week before. And what is that? Like you could. That's kind of like deception. It's kind of like, you're not really giving anything away. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you could try.
So I'm gonna quietly ask my crew if they want me to try
I mean,
to deceive them into giving the password.
This is the thing, though. Gabe just said that like really loudly, and then this guy replied. So now you have like the span of like 6 to 10 seconds to reply. You know what I mean? So you can't really like sit here and ask the party.
So
all right. Man, I can't think straight. The guy with the robes that came down, he sprayed me in the eyes with some mist stuff. It was Boss's Good a couple weeks ago. I don't remember what it was.
Give me a deception, or another roll that you think you could try and get away. And then Merrick, you can try and assist his roll by like assuming like another voice like his, or you could also ruin his roll. And it's like you can go either way.
Right. I'm gonna just not do anything right now.
You're not gonna do anything?
Not with this conversation.
Okay. At the door, you hear the reply. And say, I gotta know it, man. And you gotta tell me. This is the boss's rule is not.
Crap, hold on, I can't get this stuff out of my eyes. Boss is good a couple weeks ago. A couple weeks before that, I know it was,
I kicked the door.
Guild Life,
I have a
Guild,
key.
Guild for Life. I remember
I
that.
don't know
I remember
that.
that was one. Remember, is it Guild for Life again? I forget on the rotation.
Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Nice try, guys.
Do I do nothing to this door?
I mean, it's very similar to the door that you came in into the long hallway with the key. It almost looks exactly like that door, and it is locked.
I mean, given that I don't know.
Alright, you have the key. You have the key, Alex.
I don't have a key.
Can I pick the lock?
No. Someone's.
Guys, I have the key.
Oh, all right. Hold on.
You're telling me this after I've started picking the lock.
No. Come here.
I mean, I just told you a minute ago, but then you said, well, I didn't know that, but I just told you that.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Well-
Give me the key. Give me.
So I'm going to hand the key to Borak.
Tadash.
Meanwhile, I'm on my knees picking the lock.
Tadash, move out the way.
No,
What? I got the key.
you had your chance.
No.
Shush.
You're gonna break the.
What are you trying to do?
Pick the lock.
He's trying to pick the lock.
Yeah, you totally.
Yeah.
All right, guys, come on. You guys are playing around too much. You did this a couple weeks ago too. It's getting old. I have the key already. You know I already have the key. It's always in the bed. Yeesh.
Yeah, turn the handle and just slam it open in case there's anything behind it.
You hear from the other side of the door, and you hear like what sounds to be like chanting, like it's like draconic.
Alright. Well, now I'm definitely going.
Now we gotta rush. Yeah, rush in there. Let's go.
So
And
after
for the
you, after you have unlocked it, you open.
Oh crap!
What the fuck?
You might have been
And
right about
roll
the
initiative.
Necronomicon.
And we'll do some new initiatives.
No, but I rolled a 21.
It's fine. I'll just add you in. It's fine.
Cool. I'll be honest. I think I can do it anyway. But...
Oh, 4.
That's a lot of people. Like,
I just want to let you
Alright.
know, whoever did this is going to die tonight.
Right?
Come on, man. I thought it was pretty convincing.
It could have been worse.
Yeah, I rolled a 22 in deception. He could have been.
I mean, I know, but it was it's a very specific password.
Man, how much that was specific? Like, no one said anything.
Didn't that?
True. We could have asked any of the ones we.
You totally could have.
Yeah, we could have.
They're all being very nice to you. Initiative 4.
Dang.
I'm going dead.
Some speedy boys.
Zooms.
Tadash is about to get filled full of arrows.
He's about to get to dash.
I mean, I'm about to go hit something very hard.
Tadash!
Hey, so kind of been
Upon
saving-
opening the door, you see a small contingent of kobolds all ready for your as they were not fooled by your ruse.
Does that mean they're all about to shoot at me?
I mean, they're prone. I mean, or they're not. They're ready for you. They're not. They don't have an action.
Okay, well, I would like to raid, which I haven't done yet because I was saving it. And then I'm just going to run into the nearest guy and thwack him.
Thwack
like-
away.
Be like the spearman, because it's the only one I can reach right now. Great axe to the face.
Hit. Down.
Jesus.
crush this poor little guy's face in. Oh gosh!
And I'm just gonna look at the fighter and scream at him like I always do. And see if it
The
works.
one here.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good, but there's still a good amount of them up. So he's
Yeah.
definitely like, ugh, this guy's scary, but he's not.
Uh-huh. That's me.
And
Right there.
Shaman. The champion finishes and he casts Bless on him. And then he moves back into the circle.
Yeah, I was totally right there. I get that too, right?
I mean, it's only for allies.
It's worth a shot.
You switching sides
Good
on us
try.
already?
Good try, though. Archer going to step back a little bit. So it's this one because you're scared. And they're going to try and both hit you with arrows. Does a 14 hit? Or
Yes.
oh yeah, I guess even a 15 would hit. So 14 does. And no, he does not drop his bow, but he definitely biffs it. In
Scared him enough.
2.
So one.
So 1. Yeah, because you take the reduce.
Pincushion.
So pew, and yeah, you see again that the arrow doesn't pierce you like an arrow. It's a small little tiny clay. And then the fighter steps over. Rah! And he's going to try and hit you.
Okay.
And he biffs it too. And the other fighter. Yeah, you can totally make it. Runs up here and is trying to hit you as well. Oh, yeah, he totally hit you.
Yeah.
He got his little club. And he deals 3. So 1 half, right?
Sure.
Because what does it round up or down for you? I'm pretty sure it's down, right?
I think it depends on the DM. So
Pretty sure I always round it down. So let's just do down.
okay.
1.
Cool.
And the boss steps over, and what seems to like that little axe on the token betrays it, but he is carrying what seems to be a very large axe for a kobold. It seems to be like as big as your axe, and you're surprised that this guy is able to carry a great axe. You're like, how does this little tiny bastard pick this thing up? And as he hits you with it,
Yeah.
it goes squeaky. You realize that it's definitely like a fake hammer that does like half that damage. It only does 4.
So do I have the 4 as well, or is that
You
what
have
I
the
did?
4 again because you're doing
Okay.
reduced.
Cool.
So on the approach of the axe, we're like, oh, this is gonna hurt, but it goes as it hits you. And the boss looks at his axe and they're like, this is goddamn ridiculous.
A little bit.
And he doesn't look pleased that he has to carry that as well, but he does. Alexander.
I'm gonna look in. Oh boy. I think there's a few too many people in my way to hit the shaman.
Yeah, you don't really have line of sight on that.
Could I hit the boss?
Over
Oh,
Tadash,
gosh.
he's small. It's a small target. I'm gonna give you a 50-50 to hit Tadash because he's directly in your.
I mean,
Okay,
through the legs. Go through the legs.
It's gonna hit this kobold fighter instead. Because what I was about to do might
one?
have killed Tadash. Huh?
This one here.
This one, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Go firebolt.
Does not hit. No, wait.
Oh.
There is. Yeah, it does not hit.
All right, then I'll step over here. That's
And Merrick.
All right, so you can only do 1 move total, right?
You can do you could move and then act, but then you can't finish your movement. Like you have to.
Right. Okay,
Or
that
it depends on
answers
the
it.
act. Like you couldn't run up to that kobold fighter and then attack and then finish your movement. Like you moved up to attack.
Right, because my thing was like I can only see a portion of the room from this angle, so I was considering moving one, getting a lay of the land.
Oh, you can do that. No, you can go ahead and do that. You can move
Well,
in.
then am I able to do a range? If am I able to do a range attack and then move again, or is if I do a range attack, then I'm done, stuck in that spot?
No, range is different. You can definitely do a range attack, and then you can't enter somebody else's zone with a melee attack and then move again without taking like some kind of damage or
Gotcha.
penalty.
So I'll move 2 of 5 here, get a lay of the holy crap land. Hmm. So I'm trying to figure out right now. This is a light crossbow. How do I know the range on that without it actually being
That's in
rolled
the book,
already?
but I'm pretty sure it's 60, like 120. So you're definitely within range.
So this first kobold is my target, the fighter.
Yeah, you can definitely hit him. You're definitely in range. Definitely.
Or actually, hold on a second. Is that
Light
a
crossbow
kobold
is
there
80 feet, no penalty. So you can shoot 80 feet from your position.
Except I can't shoot through everybody.
No, because you have to have line of sight.
Right. Okay. I'm just trying to think here. He's got several fighters around. So is this a fighter right above him?
He is down though. He already hit that one.
Okay, he is down. All right.
You guys can see the little health bars above their head, right?
I just couldn't. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, it just kind of blended for me. Like
Yeah,
for me
sometimes
being
it's
a
hard to
noob.
make them out.
Okay, so actually, I am going to fire at this archer because Tadash is gonna slam
Do
those
it.
guys. So does it make sense?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. All right.
Take out the range threat. Totally hits. Totally takes him down. He takes an arrow to the knee.
Oh gosh. Okay.
As he falls on the ground, I hate that joke.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So and then to finish the move, to take cover back behind again. Right?
Right.
Is good?
Yep.
Okay.
Vorax.
Yes. It is time.
It is time.
It's time to do.
Get speech class.
I think yes. Welcome to this dude here. Do a little bit of lightning bowling here.
You're gonna open your mouth and spit some hot lyric. Bleh. You shoot out this line of electricity as they have to make a constitution. I don't think they're cons sucks. Yeah, they all. We'll just do one. Yeah, they all. And they take 5, so they all bleed. Do. And the last one falls. Blah.
Then I tap my staff on the ground twice. And then I look at the shaman and say, "You're next, punk."
The shaman was chanting and not looking until the last one, little archer, fell to the ground And as he opens his eyes again, he's like, but he's not too frightened.
Ah. That's it.
Hanash!
Hmm. I'm debating. Do I want to just ignore this guy and go for the shaman?
You can attack of opportunity for sure.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, his attacks don't do much, right? I mean,
Not really. I mean, it's half of a d12 and then half again for you, I guess. That is potentially as much as your HP. I don't know.
no,
Your call, bruh.
I'm gonna screw it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna run to the shaman.
You
take a
can
swing.
do it.
Get a free attack on you.
Willie.
He biffs it.
Cool. Hi, shaman, bro. Great axe to the face.
Oh!
For 11.
As he stares as your axe comes down between his face, he goes, "Not again!" Falls to the ground. And that was his turn was next. So he's done. Boss. Boss looks around the room and he's like, "Yeah, damn it, every time!" As he throws his hammer to the ground and goes, "Squeaky!" Or great axe. And he goes, all right, you guys win. Just take the fucking book." And he sits down.
Wait,
And-
just
Wait,
just out
filler.
of curiosity, what was the password?
The password was leftovers.
Ah,
You know, like everything around that room was all leftovers.
I
hit-
didn't even get to use my cool spell.
And I hit
You
him
took
for
your
bad
time to
jokes.
look around that room. You could have seen. God. Every adventurer never gets that one.
guess I'll come pocket the butt.
As you step to the altar, you see this magical tome. But as you pick it up, you read on the front, it says Salgal's. And all of the little flittery magic that was floating around it kind of fades away.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So
Right
what's her
next
name?
to it. Right next to it is just a small little clay tablet where it looks like the kobold has been writing his own little journal.
What's the book say? Anything?
I don't know.
So,
Do you want to read it?
go for it, Alex.
I'll take the magical book and open it.
It's just a journal now, if you look at the name.
Yeah.
But as you open the journal, you see inside of it is the words of Salgal, and it says, "It's not nice to read other people's journals."
Just said
And that's all it
thing about
says.
being
That's
nice.
literally all it says.
So
Is it
since
like-
there's a kobold still actually up sitting here,
Mm-hmm.
so if I ask him nicely if there's anything else worthwhile down here before we leave the room.
He kind of folds his arms and he looks at you and he's like, "Man, I just let you guys take everything. What's the work that you guys are putting in? Every adventurer always does that. You just ask for nothing. You never put any work in.
I'm just gonna rest my axe on his shoulder at this point.
And I mean, threaten him how you like
Well,
it. It just
before-
hurts for a little while. It's
Hold
like
on a
getting
second.
punched in the face. It just kind of sucks.
Where's it at? So wait, what would this be?
Not helping anymore.
Persuasion?
I mean, you can try. Yeah, you can try.
Nope.
Nope. He's like, "Yeah, you can put in the work yourselves. I already done enough."
Would you happen to have a key on you?
Yes, I have
I
a
don't.
small silver key. Oh, never mind. You're talking to him.
Oh, I was asking the boss. Do one of your
Look what I
little-
found.
little buddies have a key? What did you
They
find?
don't. All the
Hmm.
little buddies on the ground kind of groan. We don't.
I attempt to open the chest.
You fail as it's locked.
Damn.
You know,
So
you
I
could've-
still, Vorax, I gave you the key that I had.
He did.
Is there anything over here?
Is that door open? I can't
No.
tell. No, it is not. But that door is unlocked, and you
Let's see.
you see what seems to be a bathing. Little buckets. Little
Really,
pool.
guys? You smell that bad, and you've got a bathing room right here?
They actually don't smell that bad. The cave
Surprisingly
doesn't really
clean.
smell at all. It kind of smells like that burning cauldron. And
Can I? Are there any like rocks and pebbles around or anything? Something I can pick up.
there's some small like little pebbles and rock.
I want to throw a couple pebbles in the water and see how long it takes for them.
I mean, it's very short. It's only like 2 feet deep. It's like a very small little in the ground.
Kobolds.
I can see the bottom.
Yeah, you can totally see the bottom.
Just gonna poke around the bottom of the staff and just.
Stone bottom. Seems to be a little seating area lined around the side of it. It almost looks like a jacuzzi. Just no bubbles or jets.
Yet.
does my check unlock this door?
It does not.
Dang it.
The door does
Ta-da,
not have a
come
lock
here.
either. It is another portcullis.
Hmm.
Tadash, come here. I need your help.
It's okay. I guess. What's up?
Can you open this?
I can try. Yes, I'll give it a go.
Nope.
21?
Does not. Is a very, very extensive lock. Seems only a correct key can open this lock.
What's this chest made of? Just wood.
Did we check the shaman's body?
Just wood, and it's got metal binding.
Well, I kind of asked if they had a key, and every single one of them said no. But
Well, if we can't open it one way, we can open it another.
that's
Probably not a good idea.
So
What's
I'm
the-
searching the kobolds anyways, even though they said no.
The archers and the fighters and the spearmen are like the same before. They just got some small snacks and other debris on them, and they're tiny little weapons. The shaman has very light, like little linen robes, a small little wooden, and he's got like a necklace made of bone. But otherwise, nothing spectacular. No,
what is this thing?
it is a bubbling cauldron. Doesn't smell to be of anything reeking or bad. It just smells like a big pot of soup.
Could I tell
Tadash,
what
give it a
kind of
taste.
soup?
What were they cooking?
Merrick, what were you you're investigating? Just the shaman. Merrick.
Yeah.
I'll also let you the rune stones in the runed etched magical writing in the floor. You do have some magical training, and upon reading it, you realize that the circle is nothing. Like it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. It's not like imposing or anything. It's all nonsense. Like that looks like an elaborate setup.
Right. Just like everybody around us.
Yeah, it's just nonsense. It's just it looks cool, but it doesn't. It serves no purpose whatsoever.
All right, I'm gonna check these chairs
You
over
don't
here.
find anything Tadash really of value. Same as the beds before. Vorax, you see 2 small stone chairs. Seems to be a little seating area.
I'm gonna move them around, make sure there's nothing underneath the legs or.
Nope.
Anybody check in?
No. I didn't really want to stick my hand in there.
Hey, Mr. Boss.
So he's right there next to you. So as I'm right here looking at what these books were on, what am I looking at? Just in general.
Just a small little stone altar.
Okay, so no storage or anything like
Mm-mm.
that to look.
Just a small stone, just table really, with just a little cloth over it and the book, and then the kobold's scrawled writing on two braziers.
Okay, so if I read his scrabbled writing, what do I read?
Can you read Draconic?
No. So Vorax, could you please come read this to see if there's any hints over here?
Wax was asking the boss something. What were you asking the boss?
Hey, boss, listen.
What do you want?
Where is the key to the chest?
I told you guys, you just gotta put in the work. I don't know. Where have you already been? I mean, have you looked over? Where have you been? I mean, come on.
I'm gonna ask these guys if they know anything about a chest key.
Sorry, I was drinking soda. Which guys?
Back in the leftovers room.
That is not the leftovers room. That is their little seating
Oh.
area. But the guys there are groggy and on the ground. It's like, what'd the boss say?
He said to put in the work.
Put in the work, man. Let's do it. They're just chilling on the ground, like looks like they're about to sleep.
There's only one place we didn't fully explore, right? And that's where the wolves were.
Well, we didn't really
Oh yeah.
investigate the leftovers room, but I'm also curious for Vorax to come read this draconic tablet to see if it actually says anything of consequence.
Before I go read the tablet, I just investigating this little fire, these rocks in this barrel.
Nothing of consequence. The barrel has what seems to be just like beer in it. Seems to be like a very poor choice of beer.
And nothing underneath.
Nope. Nope.
Tablet of
This little clay tablet, as you pick it up to read, it's really just got this the shaman just bitching about. He's like, "Hey, every time these adventurers come down here, they never put in, know what, always just trying to get us to lay down. Some of the guys, they just don't even care anymore. They just give up. And he's like, we got it so good here that they lost their fighting spirit. Like none of them even want to challenge it. I don't know. We got a good gig going here, but maybe we'll be moving on someday. Who? And then the rest of it's just kind of the same kind of stuff, talking about like the old days. Alexander, you hear more snarling.
I'm gonna preemptively throw a Hadoken.
Totally biffs.
Now
Now you must roll initiative.
Hold on.
You just add that to your roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still biffs.
Darn. All right.
And now you must roll the initiative. Did you roll? I deleted it. I'll just add you.
And I stick my stick my staff in the cauldron and roll it around a little bit, see if there's.
You can, and as you do, you don't hear it or feel anything. It seems very smooth, consistent, kind of.
Kind of what?
Seems very soupy. It's like the texture.
Okay. Shaman, what's in
You
the
can't
cauldron?
go moving, Merrick. We're in initiative now. Gotta stay where you. Because
Oh, well,
Alexander had to. Yeah, you guys are in initiative.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna need you to roll.
And it's stupid clicking again.
It's okay. You just take your. It took your second one, but we'll take your first one. And the wolf goes first. Oh, yeah. Runs up. He's going to try and bite you on the kneecap.
Oh no.
Wait, how?
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
He
How
tries to
far-
take a chunk out of your kneecap. And you take 3 damage.
Ow.
Ruff. Merrick, as you were searching around, still in the kobold, you hear from sounds really far down where you came on. You hear, it sounds like like a wild animal attack.
So hey guys, where is everybody? Sound off.
They can't talk, so we're in initiative, so they can't talk like
Oh, okay.
no, they have to talk on their turns. So now you've said this, so now you can move or do another action, and then that.
All right. So not really knowing where everybody is except for Vorax, since he's right next.
That's the
to
fun
me.
of the dynamic lighting. So yeah, move your 5 spaces, or just sit there. Up to you.
Okay, so now I have eyes on Tadash. So let's see. I don't really have an action that can do anything.
Probably not much you can do, but you can double
Yeah, so
move.
here I'm just.
You
what's
can double. You can move twice. You're dashing, so you can do 10 spaces if you don't act.
that? Okay, gotcha. So it was 5 coming. Let me just make sure it was 5.
So
Okay,
you
that
have
was 4.
So you have 6 more spaces to go, or 30 feet. And then diagonal works different, like because the first one's free. So say like from here to here is free, but then if you another diagonal is 10. So every other diagonal is an additional 5.
Okay, I think I get it. So that would put me right here, if I'm not mistaken.
Because you were here, so you want to go 10. You go there. You'd be here as far as you can
All right,
go.
one off. Okay. So this is where I said I
Yep.
see you guys where it's
yep.
Alex.
Yep. So you dash down here, salt to dash, and you realize he's not with Alex isn't with them. So you're gonna head back that out this way, probably.
Yes.
That's the only other place you would know to go. Alexander,
Yes.
you got your kneecap chewed on.
Well. I'm going to stab the dog.
Rough.
Or not.
Stab him. You totally did. You
Oh, I
stabbed him.
did? Cool.
Yep. Stab him.
And I rolled it on.
Stabbing his poor little face. Well, not that much. That much. Tadash. Oh, you can also move, Alexander. Sorry. Alexander. Ortho or Oro.
What?
You can still move.
Yeah, but then I get attack of opportunity.
You're disengaging, right? Well, yeah, that's your full turn. Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry. Okay, Tadash.
Yeah, I guess I'll just dash over there.
Dash.
Yeah. Can't do anything else. I lost my token. That's all I can
Wolf
do.
number 2. So free 15, 20, 25. Boop. So he can't hit you quite yet, but he wants to chomp. 4x. Gabe.
Thinking.
Key.
I'm gonna walk over to this portcullis and see if there's like a lever or a switch on this side of it to open it.
Give me a perception or investigation or something. Oh yeah, you totally see in that little jug next to you a switch or leap.
I pulled a lever.
That portcullis in front of you.
Hey, you guys, over here. That's it.
Cool. Wolf again. He's gonna chew your jib. Oh, he's totally chewing your giblets.
Oh gosh.
My
Oh
giblets.
no.
The giblets. Another 3. Merrick.
Right. So glad you opened that, Vortex. Good looking out.
Yeah, good
So that's-
looking.
Yeah. Free, so then it's 10, 20 to here.
So we're yeah, diagonals is it. So like here 5, here 10 because you're every other one. So then 5, another 5, and then another 10. So
Okay.
5, 15, 20, 30. So 30 would be here. 25 would be here. And then your double move, you can do another 5. So you could end here if you wanted to. And
So
that's your turn.
Now, before I do that, if I do a perception from right here to see if there's any traps,
Well, if you're gonna see the double move,
that
you're
means
dashing. So
that
it's
means
the
I'm done right here.
yeah. If you're gonna
Right.
if you want to dash, I mean, this is gonna you're gonna take a
Dashing gets me up there, but perception takes up the rest of the turn.
well, no, I'll give you both, but I'm gonna warn you is that like since you're dashing, you can do a quick look when you're dashing into a corridor, but you could miss something. So just because you rolled a 20 doesn't mean you rolled a 20. I'm gonna give you a minus. You know what I mean?
Right. So what my thought is, I jump into the corridor and just look.
Yeah, and if you want to do that, that's fine.
I've got 2
Yeah.
other guys that are going to rushing past.
But I need you to
here
tell me
from
right now: are you going to perceive and then dash, or are you going to not? Because if you see that there's nothing, you can't just now then say I'm going to. You know what I mean?
Correct. Calling it now. There's no other movement past this.
Okay, so perceive for me, please. Good. You see nothing of consequence. You don't see any of the stones that you saw in that previous corridor. You just see like the end of this corridor here.
All right, corridor to the end looks good, guys.
And they totally
Enter.
heard you. Alexander.
Hello. Well, I'm going to disengage
Good idea.
and Run to fudge away.
Run to fudge.
I think that was 30 feet.
Yeah, that was 30.
Yeah.
And then, can you double move when you disengage?
No.
Or is that your I didn't think
Dashing
so.
is its own separate action.
That's what I thought. So that is it for you. Ta-da!
Yeah, fucking go. Um,
You're moving diagonal, so too. So
well, yeah.
okay.
Do I want to? Sure. Gonna go ahead and assume I get to about.
Are you still raging?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so because you guys had the fight and then a short little investigation. Yeah.
I stopped raging, but that's me. I dashed up to the.
Okay. Wolf number 2 wants more you giblets. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Lucky you. 4x.
Wait, where's wolf number 2?
Oh, did he even hit you? I'm sorry. I thought I forgot you had moved. 1, 2, 3. He stopped just short of you and wanted to chew your giblets, but
My giblets.
my giblets. 4x.
Doesn't make sense for me to go same way there. These guys are going jumping in.
You can move through their squares, so no problem.
Was that?
You can move through their squares, no problem.
Yeah, no. I just. All right, I'm just gonna start going into the leftovers room. Start investigating that
Okay.
when I get there.
You can double move or noticing you can still act.
Then I don't know. Guess we'll. I guess we'll start in this corner and just start investigating the area or anything out of the ordinary, any clues, any hidden compartments, any keys.
Not in 6 seconds. You don't find anything consequential.
Okay.
More of the same.
Okay. Done.
Back to Wolf 1. 8, 20, 30. So he has to end there. Oh, he wants more of that man meat. Give me some more. Nom 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 nom.
Gross.
Nom 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 giblets. But he can't quite reach you. Merrick.
All right. This might just be a normal move. See, because that looks like it might. I can't tell from here whether that's a door or a portcullis.
It is a portcullis.
Okay, so from there, I need to do an investigate to see if I can figure out how the frick it opens.
You don't even have to do that. On the wall directly in front of you, there's a giant, not giant, maybe giant for your hand, but for like Tadash's hand, about the regular size. Just a stone with a handprint.
Gotcha. Okay, so if I'm dashing, then I can hit it, but then that's it.
You could try and see what it does. Can't guarantee it opens. But yeah, you could definitely dash up to it and try and jam it with your shoulder because you're not doing your full dash.
Right. For Alex. So do I need to do a
Dash your little
roll?
shoulder into the button, the large button. You press.
Say what again? Sorry.
Say, hold on. As you press the large button for your shoulder, portcullis opens in front of your eyes.
Hey, look at that. I recognize this room.
And that is your turn, Xander.
Alrighty. Because I'm not in range to have disadvantage,
Mm-hmm.
Wolfie Boy in front of me, I'm gonna throw this at him.
Guiding bolt. It totally hits.
Youch.
Ow! A streak of holy light leaves your fingertips and slams into that wolf's face, and he goes, falls to the ground.
And then 30 feet that way.
Diagonal again, remember, so
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
beautiful. Ta-da!
Oh,
Ta-da, slow awake.
genuinely thought you just went to dark because it was the end of his turn.
I just said ta-da.
Uh huh. I didn't get out there. Cool. I'm just gonna run past Merrick. Yeah.
Totally.
See if there's any. Oh, hey, we found Alex.
Yeah, those guys are still on the ground. They seem to be asleep at this point.
I don't see any wolves though, do
You do not.
I? All right. Well, that
You
was...
don't know what all the hubbub was about, but you see Alex, who's definitely like gotten some chunks taken out of his not huge chunks, but obvious chunks.
So I'll use my dash to go over.
But they
to
don't
him.
seem to be bleeding, which is weird.
Just chunks missing.
Just
Yeah, just
Hmm.
chunks missing of his flesh.
run up next to him, and that's my turn.
Wolf 2. 1, 2. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Zoop. Now you see a wolf.
It's a tiny wolf.
I mean, they're not large. They're just medium-sized wolf. Vorax. Gibo.
Snacking again.
To go over here and search this barrel and the
Go ahead and let you search the table, that barrel, and all of these little objects over here. Since you're just going to use like your whole turn to do this. Oh yeah, totally.
I'm even searching
barrel.
I'm even searching the peas on top of the table. I'm digging like my hands.
Yeah,
all-
I figured you're going to be all in. The barrel, more the same kind of beer, nothing of value. Those two little vials there on the table seem to contain some kind of mysterious green liquid.
Oh.
And then this little basket of apples here, when you lift it up, there's a small golden key.
Okay. I will take that golden key and an apple.
Nice. Very good apples.
Actually,
Quality
I'm taking 2 apples. Actually,
to go for it's a full basket of apples.
yeah, I'm taking 2.
They won't miss it. Quality Granny Smith apple. And this all over here, more of the same apples, and this kind of little barrel here, and then there's just some like what seems to be pork or beef, just kind of drying. Like they're gonna drying it.
Okay.
That's it.
Yep.
And where did my initiative go? There it is. Wolf is dead.
All right. So 1, there's 2. Clear line of sight.
Yeah, you totally got a shot on that dude.
So a little crossbow bolt. Oh, hold on 1 sec. Crossbow bolt 20. I need to drop.
Totally hits. Thugunk! Epic shot right between his eyes. He hits the ground.
Bazinga.
Thunk! Right between his eyes. And oof, hit. Done.
So what was all the hubbub about, by the way?
That's pretty funny. Merrick just turns around the corner, sees a wolf, and it's like, thunk! One shots him. We're gonna take another short break. It's been like 2 hours since our last one, and I really gotta pee.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna get some water.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I got bladders.
Break.
But you guys, you're out of initiative, and there's literally nothing left on the map that can hurt you or wants to hurt you. So you can just kind of mosey around and cool.
All right.
You're a bee.
Blah.
All right, I'm back.
Well, I just failed a stealth check walking through the hallway in the dark.
Oh, jeez.
Tripped over my son's freaking scooter.
IRL stealth checks. Mm-hmm.
Dang it. I want to freaking like snack, but I don't want to go back downstairs again.
Just borrow Gabe's. He has plenty.
Oh,
that's what I
eyes are
figured.
eyes are going.
Lies. Roll deception. I see right through your lies.
Crap.
What do you still have?
I still got a bag of percent.
See?
I genuinely zoned out there for a minute, and when Erox said my name, I thought he was just saying Tadar at the end of a turn.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that's what I made my name.
Well, the one time he called me, I'm like looking at the map. I'm like, do I run after? Do I run to help, even though I'm not supposed to know there's a battle? Am I still looking for this key? Oh, I don't want to meta game. It's like I'm gonna keep looking for this key. You guys, there's three of you guys there. The worst that could be in this place could be Cobalt. So I was like, I'll go look around.
Yeah. That's one of those things we're like, well, I hear something, we need to figure out what it is. And there's one of us not here.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. That's rule number one. If this wasn't starter mission, he would not be alive.
We lost some giblets.
It's for him.
So far, I really enjoy my crossbow.
Crossbows are
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Granted, these are starter enemies, so they're a little easier to go down.
Yeah. I was just happy that three of them were lined up for some lightning damage.
I think you're looking at you're like, oh giggity, let's do this.
I was trying to make it so like I can get like a diagonal and get like 2 plus the shaman, but I couldn't make it work out distance wise.
Yeah, I went for the archer that was kind of away from the group because I'm thinking, well, somebody else might be able to do something better with the group stuff, or Tadash will just start swinging and twirling in the fit of rage and hit them all at the same time.
Yeah.
So I figured, let's just not go for that group.
I thought about asking that. I don't know if Erox would have let me.
A whirlwind
Because
attack.
I'm only supposed to be hitting one guy around, and that would have been me hitting 3.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So
Yeah. I mean, it's a good rule though. Like, go after the ranged guys or the casters first. Stop them from doing whatever craziness they can do damage wise and disruption wise.
Mm-hmm.
Because most of the fighters and stuff like fighters, spearmen, those guys, like they're gonna do decent. They're gonna do okay damage, but it's not gonna be as bad as like some ranged ass longbow guy that's like 60 feet away just picking people off.
Yeah, I can just crit you. I was starting to get a handle on some things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that I gave Tadash a touch of healing before I walked away.
Yeah, and that's the thing to do too. Like, always keep an eye on like what other people are doing, what's happening to other people. Like this is the first time I've played a caster in forever. So like I'm constantly looking at my sheet. Like, is there something I'm missing? Is there something I can do? So like I keep using my shillelagh on my quarterstaff as a bonus because that's like one of the only bonus actions I have. But at least it's active in case somebody does want to walk up to me and try to go hand to hand combat.
Gotcha. Yeah, so my lucky is only applies if there's a 1.
Mm-hmm. Is it a full reroll if it's a 1? or is it just
It's
turn it
like-
into a 2?
When you
It's a
roll a
full
1
reroll.
on
Okay.
an attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must use a new roll.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
You can use it once per turn. I'm gonna go get another drink and use the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. Especially like, I don't think he's doing it in this campaign, but I know like the campaign I'm working on, I'm even thinking about possibly doing crit fail, like a crit fail table. If you roll a 1, you might drop your sword type of thing because you swung it so
Always
hard.
hilarious.
You know.
He might be, because someone rolled a 1 against me. It's like, he doesn't quite drop it, but
Oh, yes.
It's under 10. I always do it. If you roll the 1, and then you got to roll a d20, and then if you roll under 10,
good.
so you get a 50-50 shot basically. Well, more than 50, because dice tend to roll a little high. I feel like.
I mean, it
Everybody
depends
back?
on who you are, because Tadash is
No.
rolling some low roll.
What? No, shut up.
Pretty good rolls today.
Ara is getting drink.
Everybody's had some pretty good rolls today.
Yeah.
Except maybe Alexander. Alexander's biffed a couple. But his other
Right.
rolls good.
He deserved that for walking off on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of does. Is he back?
Not yet.
No.
No.
He kind of delayed going to get something.
It's cool.
All right, so we haven't moved around yet.
No, but you can if you want to, because there's literally nothing. You guys know where the traps are, and there's nothing else hostile. So you
Ooh.
can just move around if you want.
Well, what do you know? It's literally a little wolf's den.
It is. You see more bones scattered along the floor. It's just picked clean of any meat. They've been licked clean and gnawed on. Like Alexander saw before, that they're just chicken and pigs and livestock, like no human bones or people bones.
Right.
Did you roll a perception? Oh, Vorax, you tried the gold key.
Yeah.
As you
Yeah,
slide in this tiny, tiny key, what seems to be like the size of your pinky, it clicks open the lock. And inside you find a small sack,
Ooh.
like a little pouch.
It's a sack of giblets to replace Alex's.
Oh gosh. What's in the pouch?
In the pouch you find 20 gold.
Oh, I'm rich.
Nice.
Oh, and let's check like under the chest, around the chest, to see if there's like any hidden compartments, false bottoms.
Nope. Very simple wooden chest. The only thing really special about it was the key. It's kind of untypical tiny key.
All right, I'll keep
Like the two silver keys for the door, like normal looking keys. And they're not even made of pure silver. They just have like silver sheen.
Silver plated.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep this gold key then.
Hold on to the tiny gold key.
So then you have a silver key and the gold key. All right, so if you're done, then yes, I was getting ready to roll.
You see in the corner
I'm
tiny
back.
chewed.
What was that you cut out?
You see
I'm
a
back.
tiny chewed book. Oh, hey, what's up?
Not much.
They are exploring the room. Gabe opened the chest, and Merrick is in that little wolf's den exploring.
I'll follow
And
him.
that's all that's happened since we took a break.
So as I pick the book up, is it in a language that I can read?
It's in common. and it seems to be too destroyed to really glean anything from. But it's an old history. You see bits and excerpts of the kingdom, the story of the Lich and the king's ascent to power and the sword, but you know some of it, but the rest, like it's so damaged that it's hard to follow. But there's bits and pieces.
Hmm. I'm thinking considering still holding on to it.
Mostly destroyed. I mean, you could probably find a better version of that book anywhere
Right.
in the city.
So it seems more of like a common book more than a.
Yeah, it's really just a decoy out in there. And you guys,
Gotcha.
if you guys found it, you guys may think it's the journal.
Understood. Okay.
But your perception was good enough to make out
See
that it
it.
was like a destroyed hit.
Gotcha.
Terry, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I hadn't heard from you, or I forgot if I heard.
I'm
Guess
good.
it's time to get out of here then.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
I mean, unless you want to be particularly mean to the kobolds.
You've been hanging out in this room since that wolf died or dropped, and these two guys kind of woke because they were sleeping, and they kind of see you guys stand around. If you hit the wolf, and they're like, "Ah, you found Jerry." Good,
Wait, Jerry and what?
Terry,
Oh, of course, Terry.
Terry with a Y, not an I.
Oh.
So I don't think we searched these other rooms up here.
And after, as the kobold said Terry, the wolf that's lying over here just slightly gives a little.
What? Oh. All right, so I'm gonna be completely honest with you now because I figured keeping this on for the first session would be good. I can see where Merrick is. I still don't think
Yeah,
have access.
I made it so you guys should be able to see each other. I
Through
think,
wall
I
Well,
can
right? Yeah.
only see my
I
line of sight.
think it's because I still have access to his token and his sheet.
I kind of wanted you guys to have squad sight though.
Oh,
Well, I only see him.
Oh, okay. So maybe I have
Yeah,
to
I see just me.
But then I guess. Oh. But then
I
you'd be
just-
able to edit each other's sheets. I don't want that.
Right. No, I figured I just the first session wise, in case he needed anything changed or couldn't find something, it would be okay. But
Well, no, I was hoping that having it like because you can see each other over here. You can all see each other in the right? Like you can see each other's like bio and stuff.
yeah,
I was hoping that also gave you squad sight, so you could see what each other is seeing on the map too. Because I kind of
it
want
won't
you
do
to.
that with dynamic.
Really, that
Mm.
sucks. I wish you could do that separately, but I don't want to give you like editing power over each other.
Right.
That's not good.
Right.
All right, I think we got everything out of here. We got the journal. I'm gonna throw one of the apples I got off the table and throw it to the boss.
To the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you've walked back in here, he's just kind of casually sitting on that little stool, smoking a little pipe. And as you toss in the apple, he goes, "Hey, thanks." Or, "Hey, thanks."
I'm assuming we get out the same way we came in.
Yeah, that's right. It's kind of up to you whenever you want to leave. Looks like you found the bonus.
What was in there anyway?
It's only 20.
Hmm.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's go get our medals pinned to us.
You guys take care.
You too.
You too, man. Sorry about title. There's a guy running around here. He's not gonna be able to see very well for a little while. So
He'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He'll be fine. Don't worry. No worries. More bruised egos than anything. So as you guys make your way out, these two guys that have been chatting with Tadash, they're like, "Yeah, we're rooting for you guys. Hope you get and they all kind of wake as this one shouts down the hall, "All right, we're clear." And then he goes over here, and underneath his bed, you see him like pull up like all of his bed, and he flicks a little button, and all of you feel this like magical surge of healing power, and you're all healed fully.
Oh, cool.
And these guys wake up feeling nice and limber and go back to the game of bone.
Nice.
And the wolf as well. Wolf gets up. And just kind of casually moseys back to their corner.
Yay, we survived.
And you guys walk up the steps.
Duga duga.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
You're blind again. Now back to the top left.
Uh,
Yeah, you can't see anything yet. Hold on. What about now?
yes.
I took a brazier too. Damn it. Okay. You walk back up the steps. The guildmaster is looking at you all and he says, "Ah, great job, great job. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, back to my office."
Sure.
The doors are open, right? I can't see them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. And as you walk in, there's not really any seats except for these tiny, tiny table over here with tiny, tiny stools. Like just the size for a gnome or a halfling.
I put two of them together to sit down.
Nice. You just drag two of them for each one for each.
One for each cheek.
Says, "Great, great. I'm looking over the results here." As you see, he pulls from right here a little, like what seems to be like a small wooden tablet, but on the face of the tablet, you see like this magical writing kind of being etched as he's looking at it. So like it scrolls basically, so he can kind of scroll with it. And like the more he, like this, when he scrolls down, like more writing appears at the bottom and scrolls up. So it's just, he's basically got a web browser, a little magical web browser. But he's looking at the results, and it's all written in draconic runes, and it's just magical, like Gabe, you can't really see it from there. Merrick, can you read? You know
I am
magic,
only uncommon and tackling.
but you know magic, so you know these runes as basically just like magical symbols, and like some of them are used in casting. But he's looking through and he's like, "Yeah, yeah, you did pretty good. Yeah, see, you just intimidated most of them, just shook them right out of their poor little boots. That's a always a good little bet. Oh, poor little guys, they're just doing their jobs. You know, out there in the real world, though, you might not be able to pull that one over." All right, you see. All right, you got the 2 silver keys. I'm going to need those back. And then you got the gold key, too, for you got the bonus. Great job. Great. It's great for your score. I'm going to need that small gold key back, too. And. Oh, you found the wolves. All by yourself, too. That's not smart. You really should stay with the group. Everything else looks pretty good. Yeah, you marked to the second trap. You figured that out next. Yeah, sure. Always be cautious down those long corridors. Definitely, like, just prone for traps. Yeah, great job. Yeah, I'd say. All right, yeah. And he clicks a little button that's on the side of the wood thing, and then you hear behind you, Tadash. And it's this little, like, what seems to be like a dome, like a little crystal dome, on top of a metal plate, and then like in between the dome and the plate, there sits to be like a card almost. I can't really describe anything else. A card of what seems to be magical energy. So it's like a luminescent little card that you can see through the dome. And like as he's clicking the little buttons, you see your name pop up on the little magical card, and then under it, it spits it out, and right next to your hand pops out fresh and hot a little laminated card with your name and your rank, and it shows as bronze.
Okay.
And then underneath it, there are 8 small square boxes. They are
Oh
all
man.
empty.
If I feel right, do I get like a free donut or something?
I mean, it doesn't say anything else on the card. You just see some like some little filigree, like around the edges. On the back, it's very it's just the guild emblem and like some like a little gold border around the emblem. So other than that, it's pretty simple.
Okay.
And then you hear more of the same. Pops another card next to your hands, and this one's for. It also says bronze and has all the similar same writing and small. You see another one for Merrick. You see another one for Vorak.
Okay.
The
Pass
Grandmaster beckons you to. He says, "Yeah, pass out the cards. You've all earned." So you each now have your registration with the guild, and then you are all bronze class adventurers.
Yeah.
All right.
Says, "Yeah, well, that's it. You took the test. Did pretty good for your first try. Bronze. You know, the best you can really get is gold, and you know that's very rare for your first time. We've only had 2 people in the history of the guild, at this guild, you know, this city, you know, there and the other in the Kingdom City. You know, it kind of happens a lot. I don't know what they must put it in the water.
So we only performed at a bronze level.
I mean, the worst you can get it is clay. So, I mean, there's that. So, don't feel too bad. You did great, I think.
So what are all these boxes for on this card?
Oh, the boxes. Those are for your emblems, your personal emblems. Now, when you talk with some of your guildmates, some of them might take you on as a mentor or a 2D. Now, if you take on an apprenticeship with somebody, you can earn yourself their emblem. Now, earning their emblem comes with all the privileges of their reputation. So you get yourself in with one of our more prestigious guildmates, you can earn, you know, like quite your way around having that on your registration. Likewise, people can also earn your personal emblem, and they can also put in that box. And you can have up to 8. Anything more than that, you're kind of vetting for too many people. So, and you can always change them. We can make those cards, you know, kind of as we need. And especially when you rank up, we can always change those around.
Okay.
But those also the emblems can be from cities themselves. From like for example, the Lord, who very rarely gives it to adventurers, but there are some lords of other nobility who can also pledge for their emblem to your.
Well, I know one lord. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind.
I didn't hear that. What was it?
Nope, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. Nothing.
No. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What time of day is it?
You guys got here at like 4 or 5 ish. Spent like a little about an hour and 15 in the dungeon, so it's just now like getting slightly dark.
Who's up for second dinner before we head over to the transport?
It's probably not a bad idea.
True.
He says, "Yeah, well, great job. You know, with that bonus, I recommend you get a drink at our tavern right here. They got some food they serve for you too. It's kind of a hey, nope, not pushing you or anything. You know, just you know. Oh, and you know, by the way, now that you're members of the guild, you can also use our lodgings. You got free beds that you can just kind of plop in. And
Oh, it's good. I needed a new
training
place to stay.
area. Yeah, training area. We got the smith. Who can do some. You can keep up on your weapons. So lots of benefits to being an adventurer. Ask around. See how you like it. Anything else?
So wait, where do we get our starter pack from?
Oh, right. Good call. Good ask. For that, you got to go into the market and you got to ask for Nobly. Nobly's the man. He's also my cousin,
Nubbly?
so I have to say that.
Nubbly, like Nubbly with an A.
Like
Nobly. Nobly.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
Make sure you get it right. He'll jib you for it if you get.
Okay, I'll try.
Just a word of advice. He loves prank. Maybe not advice, more of a caution.
Like performing them on other people, not us showing up and performing them.
I mean, he just really likes pranks. I mean, you could prank him, he could prank you. He likes to have a good time.
Okay.
You know what? I love pranks.
Now, you'll get along great.
So what's the best prank you ever played on him?
No, I don't do all that. I'm just a casual little adventurer gnome. I
Surely
spent
you
my
played a
day.
good prank on him.
I spent my days slinging spells. I'd rather be in books than worried about what everybody else is doing.
So he never annoyed you enough for you to sling a spell at him when he didn't expect it?
I mean, I did change the color of his hair one time, but he kind of liked it, so it wasn't really a prank. I kind of failed that one.
Intimidation roll fail.
Total fail. As his cousin, you guys can tell that he's never gotten the up on Nobly. Nobly seems to be the up on their relationship.
Yes.
All right, we done?
Up to
Okay.
you.
I believe.
Yeah.
That,
He's not pushing you out of his office.
so what would
We're gonna
what
call
would
it.
Yeah, I have one question. So what would it take to get you to sponsor us on our adventures?
Well, I'm the guild master, so you've already got my sponsorship. You've got the card, so you already got me in your corner. You ever need anything? I'm right here. My office is right here. I normally sleep, just right upstairs along with everybody else. I've got my own room, so whatever you need, I'm here for you.
So he's not rushing us out of the
Nope.
office.
You can
but-
casually talk with him for a while if you want. He's friendly. He seems to be more of a bookman than like the adventuring type. Like even though he said he's been an adventurer, he doesn't seem like he's all that.
You think he took an arrow to the knee?
He definitely didn't take an arrow to the knee. He did not. But he kind of he stayed in the back a lot. He was not the guy to be in the front. But he's seen some shit. But he didn't really want to go up front into face to face with him.
All right, so I'm gonna do a perception roll just to take a look at him to see if there's something he's intentionally not saying, seeing if there's waiting to.
That would be
to
insight.
ask.
That would be insight.
Insight. That's sorry. Wrong. Okay.
That's okay.
Insight.
Do it. 9. No. He seems very forthcoming. There's not. You don't seem to be any ill intent, and he seems to be really a little forgetful. Like he's doesn't really remember what to say and where to say it, but he seems to be just really. If you have questions,
Okay. Got it.
All right, guys, I gotta get going though.
yeah,
Okay.
it's getting late. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. So do you want to go into the bar? You all sit down and have a drink, and then we'll call it.
Yeah, we could go into this bar.
Go into the bar that is right behind you. And as you enter, the barmaid notices. She says, "Oh, they took the test. How'd you guys do?"
We got bronze.
Yeah, we only got bronze.
"Bronze? That's not a fail. That's a win."
Question: do you know how to get silver?
Silver, a good amount of the guys get silver. Like these guys over here got bronze too. So I mean, don't feel too bad about it. But
Well-
some of the higher ups did get silver on their first.
As Vorak sits on the other end of the room.
I mean, he could have asked while she mentioned this as you all exited the room. So
Right.
she could have said this in passing to him as he retreated to.
Food, drink, please now.
Alex, are you staying in there or
Hold on.
you just gonna chill in the office? She says, "Yeah, right away, whatever you like." Did you guys get the bonus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go
The
ahead.
scaly one found it.
Yeah, buy your first drinks with that. It's always been a great tradition.
Vorax, you gonna join us?
Yeah, I got some meditation stuff, but here's the 20 gold. Just get me a light ale or a cider. I want to make sure I get some embark on.
Excellent. So she takes only 4 gold of the bonus, 1 gold for each, and sets them in front of you all. Whatever you like, a light pale drink or beer, whatever you have asked for, or a dark beer if you've asked for it as well. She says, "Well, great job on your test today, boys. Salute." And she hands you back the remaining 16 silver, yeah, or gold from the sack.
Okay.
And that ale did come with with some bread on the table, and then there's also like chicken and mashed potatoes and some peas in a little plate for you.
All right. I give her
Simple home food.
I give her a gold piece tip for her and the barkeep.
Much obliged. And she steps back to the bar. Charlie hollers out to the table and he says, "Ah, good job, boy. Next one's on me." As he just realized that you all have sat down and used your newly gotten bonus to buy your. He's always been proud to be the bartender for the adventurer. And then as he said that, this table heard it, and they all turn back to you and say, "Salute! Good job, boy."
Thanks.
I feel accomplished.
I'll give a thumbs up.
And if you want it to perceive, but you don't really have to, now that you guys have seen in depth what the emblem looks like, you can see on each of these guys an emblem on their brooch or their necklace, or one of them has it on their on her headband, and that most of them are silver.
See, saying the barmaid just lied to us because she said they were bronze too.
They said they got bronze their first time.
Could have gone back.
That's what she said.
Oh, that's what she said.
That is what she said.
Meanwhile, in my head, I'm considering how hard these are to forge, and so I might know someone.
I mean, you could ask somebody, I guess.
All right, guys, I need to cut out.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Cool. When we get back, we will head to the caravan at the keep and continue.
Cool. Sounds good.
Sounds fabulous.
Sounds good.
Good adventure,
Great
guys.
session.
Thanks for the session. You